And hello, ladies and gentlemen, howdy do, and welcome to the stream. Hello, it is Friday once again, and oh, excuse me. Terribly sorry about that. It's Friday, and it's summer, and summer means the ragweed is in bloom, and that means my allergies are doing great. Hi, everybody. Welcome to stream. Let me see whomst is here so that I may say hello and welcome. Hello, Ouija, SK Voight, Mario Simpson, Luna, Cherry, Bladed Fox 14, and Aiden Garcia. Hello, howdy do. Welcome into stream. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you're having a good week. It was a good week for me, a busy week. But what is new, right? That is just how life seems to go sometimes. Sometimes life's a little busy. I just realized I don't have my Christmas lights plugged in, and I would really like to have those so that when the sun starts going down and it starts getting dark, I am not completely submerged in the void. Yeah. There are only two types of sneezes: kitten and tornado warning siren. Yeah. We do a lot of both in my house. But yeah. Yeah, this was art I did for Inktober 2022. The theme was salty. So I drew something that seemed very salty. Having pretzels at the beach. Yeah. Let's see, I go back to school in exactly 2 weeks, so today was just a big old bummer for me. I'm sorry, but hey, at least you got a little more time to enjoy the summer. You got 2 weeks left, and that sounds pretty good to me. Let's see, I lost all my progress on a video I was working on, from lines to character models and footage. Ooh, I am really sorry, Ouija. I hope there's a way you can recover that. I would highly recommend looking into what software you're using and seeing what sort of autosave and recovery systems may be in place with that software. That happened to me actually, both with Fire Alpaca and with OpenShot, where for one reason or another, I forget what I was working on in Fire Alpaca exactly. Oh, I remember, it was the art I did of Fang for that Sonic the Fighters collab I was participating in, for Fish's collab, and I accidentally saved over the art with something else, and so I was like, oh crap, what do I, and I had closed the program since, and thankfully I was able to discover that Fire Alpaca had a autosave recovery system in the program that allowed me to go into the actual program files and find a bunch of autosaves of the art in question that thankfully I was able to use to regain the original artwork, which was great. And then that happened to me as well with OpenShot, where when I was working on my dub of Fang's Big Break, I was working on the part 2, and I trimmed down, after I finished it, I went back into the files and I trimmed down part 2 to like just half of the video, so that I could make a Twitter preview to post, since Twitter you can only post videos up to 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And when I did it, because OpenShot autosaves, it autosaved over me erasing everything in the timeline after the 2 minute mark, or the 2 minute 20 second mark. And so I was terrified, but thankfully OpenShot as well has an autosave backup system where you can go back through the autosaves and you can find, hopefully, something to recover. So hopefully you can get it back. Should have drawn a harbor for that theme. I should have. I really should have. Perhaps even a certain Dockside Diesel would have been very fitting. I'm doing good today. Played some Monkey Ball Banana Rumble and Nintendo World Championships. Took a nice walk and played some Starfy too. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Starfy. I gotta play because Starfy's on Switch now. I remember years ago when the DS version came out of the first game, I think it was, or was it? I forget. Either way, I meant to pick it up and I never did. I played it as a demo at Walmart and loved it, and just never got around to playing it, and I regretted that ever since. Yeah. Well, before we start into the art that we'll work on tonight, I have a funny little story to tell. Well, not a really funny little story, just kind of something cool that happened this week. I finally had a little time to breathe this week. Not a lot of time to breathe, but a little time to breathe. And something that's been bothering me for the past couple months, since I've been so busy with work, is I haven't really had the chance to clean up or tidy up at home. I'm constantly sweeping and cleaning and doing all sorts of things and throwing stuff away and organizing at work, but in my own home life, I haven't really had the time to clean my own room, to fold laundry, to put stuff away in drawers, to organize, to sweep, to throw out garbage, to just tidy up. And so my room has been a disaster for the past, like, 2 months. So this week, I think was it last Sunday? Or was it last Monday? No, it was last Monday, I think it was. Just partway through the day, I felt motivated to clean up. And the sucky thing is, when my room is messy, I don't like being in there. I mean, as I'm sure you can imagine, you don't like being in a messy room. I just don't like... There's something my brain does not like about being in a messy room, I guess. And so, if I'm not in there, where's my most comfortable space for drawing in my entire house? It's in my room, at my drawing desk. And so, if I'm not in my room, I'm probably not drawing. And if I'm not drawing, that's not great. Because I want to be drawing. So, I just kind of made it a goal and a priority to, hey, I'm going to clean my room today. And what I did something kind of cool where normally the first thing I do when I clean my room is I make the bed, and then I usually keep a lot of the fresh laundry heaped up at the foot of the bed, and I put the laundry away first. I decided what I was going to do was I was going to put the laundry away last, since it's normally the thing I do first, to kind of help keep myself motivated. Like, okay, the laundry still needs to be put away. The laundry still needs to be put away. The laundry still needs to be put away. And you know, it actually helped. And it helped, and it kept me going, and it kept me focused on what needed to be done so that I could put the laundry away. And then afterwards, looking at the room, it just, I don't know, there's something about cleaning my room that feels like I'm cleaning my brain, and it's like I can focus, I can think, I can feel relaxed and peaceful and sit in here and not think, oh, the room is a mess. So yeah, that's my Gideon tip for the day. If you're having trouble cleaning a room, do the first thing you normally do last. Yeah. Yeah, the DS game we got in English is actually the 5th game in the series. Oh, I didn't realize it was the 5th and not the 1st. Yeah, so let me get the art up in Fire Alpaca. Gideon shaved his head bald except the swoop. It was part of his cleaning routine. Oh yeah, of course. See, I had to listen. I was trying to make myself look more like Sherwood, so I figured, okay, I'll just make the swoop, and that'll be great. And all will be well and wonderful in the world, and I'll just look so fabulous that way. So I will leave it up to a poll. While I organize and get some art set out, I'll leave it up to a poll. Do you guys want me to... Should we work on new art, or should we pick back up on old art we started on stream that I never finished? I have 2 pieces in particular that I know I never finished, that I started and didn't really go anywhere with. I started working on line art and didn't really go far from there. So I'll let you guys choose whether we start on new art or start on old art. If we start on new art, I'm just putting stuff aside so that I can show you guys what art will be options to choose from. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well today. Today was, in fact, a good. And it's always good when life's a good. Yeah. Let's see. It looks like you guys, 6 votes. Currently, you guys want the old art. Okay. Then we will work on old art today. Then you know what? I'll close the new stuff I've got open, and I'll bring up the old stuff, and we'll go from there. I mean, unless things suddenly change. Oh, I know. Yeah. So I'll put this in here, and then we'll find... I've got 2 older pieces that are incomplete that need to be tended to. So we'll get these going in here. Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. 6 votes, and it looks like you guys want the old stuff. Thank you for reminding me about live chat, Cherry. Live chat, I put a thing that's been buried. Oh, let me pop the well, firstly, let me pop the chat out, because if I set it to live chat and then pop the chat out, it'll go right back to being top chat, which is like, thank you, YouTube. Very, very good. Very nice. So now I will switch over to live chat, and all will be well and good and just in the world. Yeah, Let's see. Been chilling and drawing on my Ask blog. Been getting more questions lately, which I'm happy about. Plus, I'm getting a new chapter of my fanfic, which is a beach episode. Nice. I know you posted in the server. You posted the new chapter. I need to catch up. I'm behind on my literature. Also, you have an Ask blog? I didn't know that. What's your Ask blog about? Is it Corson? Is it Fang? Well, who is it? Oh, wait, no. I believe, it's some of your other characters, right? I feel like you've talked about it briefly on Twitter once or twice. Oh, it is Team Hooligans. Okay, nice. So let's see. I will make a new poll. I will let you guys decide. And first I will show what I'm talking about. So, Gideon, what about your Ask blog? Hey, Dr. Mario, where... we don't... What? I don't know whatever you are talking about. Okay, so we've got Knuckles and Amy, which I drew this back in February, good lord. Or Bark. So I'll let you guys choose what art we will continue to work on. Yeah, you guys get to choose. Yeah, but Corson is in it, and Demo Duck kind of just spawned. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I used to run an Ask blog back in my day. I started it in like 2000. Was it 2013? Yeah. Hey, it was right after the release of Smash for 3DS. It was a Dr. Mario Ask blog, and then Dr. Luigi got involved. And in retrospect, it was a little cringe. But it was fun, and I had fun with it. And yeah, it was neat. I made a lot of friends that way, and there's people I still know today who I'm still friends with because of that blog. While you guys vote, I'll get some good music going. But let's see. Summer, since we've got Sonic art here, well, summer Sonic music. Since it's either Bark and Bark or Amy and Nux. Oh, the middle, I gotta clean out my mouse because my middle mouse isn't working as well as it used to, for like opening new tabs and stuff. Wait, is this, okay. You guys want Bark. You guys want Bark. I've got 3 votes. 2 people want Bark. 1 person wants Nux and Amy. So we're going with Bork. 4 votes. Oh, you guys can't even hear the music. Wow, you guys can't even hear the music. Good job, Gideon. First, let me turn down my actual headphone volume, and then turn up the volume in YouTube so that you can actually hear the music that's playing, and then turn it down a little in OBS so that it doesn't overpower my own voice. Okay, 4 votes. 3 for Bark, 1 for Nux and Amy. We're sorry, guys. Sorry, Knuckles. Sorry, Amy. Get out of here. We're drawing the man. It's his turn. Nice. It's Rooftop Run. I can hear it. Nice. Good. Yeah. I had something funny happen at work today. But in order to describe the funny thing that happened at work, yeah, the museum field trip, I forgot about that. Is this all stuff for, yeah, this is all museum field trip stuff. I'm gonna make a folder for that. But yeah, in order to explain the funny thing that happened at work today, I first have to explain something funny that happened on Sunday. Let's see. Guys, what are we going to do with this imposter? Huh? What imposter, Gideon? What? Huh? Pardon? Come again? Yeah, where was... that's right, Sunday. So on Sunday, I go to get my pizza as regular, right? I normally go to get pizza on Sunday. So I go to Tony's. I go to get my pizza. And the owner, I don't actually know his name. His name isn't Tony. At least I don't think his name is Tony. I forget. Either way, I go to pay for the pizza, and he rings me in at the register. And as he rings it in, I see his eyes pop out of his head. And he's like, whoa. And so he just slowly turns around the little display on the cash register and shows it to me. He accidentally rang me in for $7,516 and something cents. And so I'm like, oh dear, let me go get my bank card. I'll be right back. Would have been the most expensive pizza of my life, but it would have been worth it. So today while I'm at work, something similar happened where this young lady comes up to the register, and she's got like one 10-inch flower basket, which is currently $18. I say currently because of all our annuals are 25% off right now. And a watering can. Okay, not a big deal. You know, it's a small order. So I go to ring it in, and it comes up as $180,000. No, $180,190.65. And so I'm like, that's and I read off the price for her. She's like, huh? And so we had a good laugh about it. I accidentally rang in. I forgot to say that the flower, I forgot to put in the register that the 1800 that I rang in was a flower basket before I then put in the $5.99 for the watering can. And so then after tax, it came out really big. But yeah, so that was a funny thing I did at work today. Yeah. Just want to make sure that chat is flowing properly. Okie dokie. But yeah. Rooftop run. Wait, did I even get to do rooftop run? I forget, was rooftop run in? No, it wasn't it? I forget. No, yeah, it was in Unleashed. It was Empire City that wasn't in Unleashed. That's right. Sonic Heroes. We got jams. We got jams tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah. Make sure that it's... Yeah, it looks like it's okay. There we go. Actually, that looks a little chunky. Let's see. Gideon, you're using inline thickness. Your outline thickness is 12. Inlines are 8. Yes, I know. I'm going for depth. I'm going for depth with the line weight, where the lines farther away from the viewer are thinner than the lines closer to the viewer. This going down to 8 is completely intentional. Don't worry, I do know what I'm doing, probably. Yeah. So like for example, since Bark's leg's a little higher up, this will then go back up to like 10. Hello. There we go. Just want to fix this. Yeah. You know what I remembered? So I've been thinking for a while now. I was thinking about streaming Earthbound. That's just something that I've been thinking about streaming for a while. And I remembered today, while I was at work, I remembered that Earthbound got a Game Boy Advanced port. Granted, it was Japan exclusive, but there is a Game Boy Advanced version of Earthbound. And if I'm not mistaken, there is an English translation patch for it out there. So if I stream Earthbound, I might go for the weird little GBA version. That might be fun. I have my apple cider with me tonight, and it is good. It is very good. I don't know what any of the kind of differences are between the GBA and Super Nintendo version. I would imagine probably just minor things like color palettes. Probably like music samples being a little bit more compressed on GBA, but still. Tony's dad is really, really rad. The best dang pizza you ever had. I know what song you're going for there. I know what song that is. But yeah. Any of you guys work on any fun little creative projects lately? I haven't done much. I have 1,000,001 drawing ideas in my brain, but I haven't had the time to draw them. Hopefully I will have the time to draw them soon. Casino night. That's a mood. You feel me, don't you, Luna? I should be drawing, but instead I'm playing a silly tornado game. Nice. I should be drawing, but instead I'm finally catching up on TTYD Remake. I am currently on Keel Hall Key. Flavio briefly joined my party, and something really funny is that when Flavio joins your party, the music changes slightly to add like a kazoo to the instrumentation. It is stupid, and I love it. Let's see. Let's see. There's an added run button, and the stove. There's an added run button, and the stove effects are lighter and less vivid. That's just basically the GBA sucks. Yeah. Well, I mean, they would do that because, you know, GBA didn't have a backlight, so a strobe. Okay, the strobe effects are turned on. That's pretty nice. That's good for photosensitivity. Yeah, they would often compensate by desaturating color palettes in early GBA games because there was no backlight, so they would make the games visually brighter so that they'd be easier to see. I think I'm gonna go. I'm just not in the right mood after today for this. Have a good night, everybody. Well, thank you very much nonetheless for tuning in, even if just for a little bit. Ouija, it was nice to have you, and I hope that your mood can pick up. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night. Let's see. But I did get paint gun art done. It's for the Ask blog, but I just removed the text and it's just paint gun. Lol. It was a fan question, and I just wanted to add Corsen. Nice. Nice. Listen, adding Corsen is always a good idea. Period. End of sentence. In my book, at least. She is a delight. Yeah. So there we go. A couple of these are a little funky. You know what? I might, for some of these tight inside areas, I might just do the inside lines first and then see how that looks. But now Bark is properly outlined, which is nice. That's good. You don't want to see it? Yes. Yes. I would love to see it. If you have to show it, I would love to see it. The Bark has an outline. He does. Look at him. He's outlined. Heck yeah. Woo. Oh, this is, Sweet Mountain, Sonic Colors. Yeah, Act 2. I never played Sonic Colors. Either the DS or Wii version, or now modern console version. I remember people always said Sonic Colors was really good. I know it's kind of like the well, technically it's the second Boost Formula game, right? Because, Unleashed is the first Boost Formula game. Well, actually, technically, if you want to be really technical, Rush is the first Boost Formula game. Gideon, show Railroad AU Corsen. I'll send Railroad Sherwood. Okie dokie. Sounds good. Yeah, Rush is technically the first... Rush is the first Boost game. It's the first game with the Boost meter. Even if it's a little different and whatnot. And I don't think Dimps did. Did Dimps do Colors? No, I think that was in-house. That was Sonic Team that did Colors. Maybe they just took notes. I don't know. I really ought to go back and play Sonic Rush sometime, because I have not played Sonic Rush since I played my brother's copy. Very artistic day, homies. Yes, art day. It's an art kind of day. When my brother first got his DS, he bought it off of a guy who was teaching him how to play the guitar. Like just some guy he met at church that knew how to play the guitar, that he was learning to play the guitar from. And the guy either gave it to him as a gift because he didn't really want it anymore, or he bought it from him. I forget. It was a DS Lite, a white one. It was nice. And he had Sonic Rush with it. And so that's how I wound up playing. So, oh, hello, brother. Hello. Yes, I'm telling the story about your DS. And so that's how I wound up playing Sonic Color. Why do I keep saying Sonic Color? Well, because the music. Sonic Rush. That's how I wound up playing Sonic Rush on my brother's DS after he first got it. And I remember it was good. Good music in that game. Same composer as Jet Set Radio. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, I bought the DS. Rush was given to me by my instructor. Ah! Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Let me just quick open Twitter so that if I get a DM, I'll see it. I can't believe I did that. That was amazing. How did I do that? I mentioned my brother and he just poof, he appeared. It's like that time that during Sonic Heroes when I mentioned that Teeter did a really good SBO impression and then just bam, he showed up. Apparently I'm really good at spawning people into existence. Oh, let's see. Luna sent me the stuffs. Oh, this is adorable. And I love this. Firstly, we have paint gun jump scare. This is adorable, and I love the poses. Cute. And then we have Railroad AU Corsen, who looks adorable. I love her outfit. I get big Minnie Mouse vibes from this outfit, and I love the hat. The hat so much reminds me of either Minnie or Oswald's girlfriend, Hortensia. This is adorable. I love this. Cherry's Railroad AU is delightful and has blessed us with some simply incredible things, and it's wonderful. Yeah. Have you guys heard about those, whatchamacallit? Nintendo of Japan is releasing via gachapon machines, little keychains, or charms, whatever you want to call them, of the face buttons for Super Nintendo, well, Super Famicom, Super Nintendo, and N64 and GameCube controllers. Here's a picture of them that I've got conveniently right here. And they're incredible, and apparently, if you crack one of these bad boys open, if you open one of these things, right, they have the proper, like, internal, like, membrane, like, rubber pieces for the controllers, and they're actual, like, genuine buttons. Like, these aren't molded on. These are real GameCube controller buttons. And so, hey, if you need spare parts for your controllers, go to Nintendo of Japan. You can get them from a gachapon machine. I need this. There's a C-stick one as well. I need this in my life. I want this hanging from my keys. I'll be sitting in traffic fiddling with my game. I'll be sitting in traffic practicing my short hop lasers. Oh. And real quick before I get distracted too far, here's from Cherry. Here's some of the other artwork they've done for the little Railroad AU. So firstly, we have Sherwood. Look at him. Delightful little dining car waiter man. Doesn't he look adorable? I love the colors here. I really do. The lighter yellow with the turquoise in the hat. This all looks so good. The pants that blend right down into the spats. Even like this sort of brass color on top of the blue on the menu looks so good. This is chef's kiss. And he's got the little pie slice eyes. Just, Then we also have Cherry. Is it cool if I show the other? Is it cool if I show the art of you and of Nick, or did you just want me to just show Sherwood? If you're not cool with me showing the others, I won't. But yeah, this is good stuff right here. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Normally I start with the face. I don't know why I didn't. He's cross-eyed, but most of my art is. Yeah, listen, most cartoon characters are cross-eyed. Don't worry about it. That's just a cartoon thing. I can do this weird thing with my eyes where I can give myself a temporary lazy eye. It's something I've been able to do ever since I was a kid. And like, it's weird because you just see the one eye drift off. It's like, Gideon, please don't do that. You can show them, but you have to specify that they aren't finished. Okay, so here we have the art of Cherry, Sapphire Cherry, who is, hey, just a regular passenger who winds up hanging out with Sherwood all the time and gets mistaken for an employee on the train and gets shoved in a uniform and hates it. This is, I love, this expression is so good. And the outfit is adorable. I love the little boot spats. And then we have Nick, who is sort of a jack of all trades and a master of none, does a little bit of everything. Sometimes she's a chef. Sometimes she's a hostess slash baggage person. I love this. When you were describing this to me, when you were telling me about this idea, this is like the exact outfit I could picture Nick in. So it's like, wow, that's one-to-one. I saw your vision. And I love this hat. This hat is really good. I love square hats like that. Yeah. But yeah. This Railroad AU is just, it's great and I love it. Let me sharpen up some of these lines in places where they're a little dull. There we go. Speaking, let's see. He has a white handkerchief. He has a white handkerchief thing. What is it called? Oh, it's like that's an ascot. Yeah. She. Yeah, I was wondering. He was like, what here we taught, huh? Speaking of railroads, I'll have to post the videos I took the other week, but this past Sunday, okay, so a couple weeks back, we got the newspaper. We got I think it's called the Advertiser, and in the newspaper, the cover story was local railroad museum shutting down after X years open, and I'm like, what? So apparently, and I knew about it, but I didn't realize it was open. I thought that it was among many businesses that shut down during the pandemic and never reopened. There is a local model railroad museum that's like 15 minutes away from where I live. And it has this absolutely incredible G-scale model train layout that is just, it's stunning. The guy who owns the place, he's retired, and he and his wife built the layout together like 20 years ago, and he built there's a bunch of little buildings. There's a town street, there's a trestle bridge, there's like 6 or 7 different lines of track that all have like independent power controllers over the course of the layout, and it's amazing. He handmade, not from like kits or anything, they're made out of wood, handmade all of the little buildings and structures on the layout, and there's little people, and there's cars, and there's a street, and it's absolutely incredible. But the sad thing is, it's closing. He's just, they're at the age where they can't really take care of it as much as they want to anymore. And so not for financial reasons or anything, just because it's kind of the end of an era. They're closed a week, and I'm gonna go again this week because this Sunday is gonna be the last day they're open. and it's absolutely beautiful. Going there is like, I was standing there and I'm just I stood there watching the trains for like genuinely for an hour. I went there I got there at 2, they closed at 3. They stayed open a little longer because I was just enamored and watching. Yeah, how much of my story I don't know how much of my story you guys heard. But either way, long story short, local model railway museum, sadly it is closing now. It is incredible. Handmade buildings made by the owner, not made from kits. He makes them himself. He builds them himself. They're made out of wood. They're incredible. They're beautiful, tiny little buildings. It's an amazing layout. It takes up an entire room, like half the size of my house. It's amazing. And it's sad to me that it's the end of an era that the place is closing. We call it all, or at least my brain filled in the gaps. Nice. What's funny, I don't know if any of you have seen the original Miracle on 34th Street, the black and white version. Not the live action version with Mara Wilson, the original. There's a scene at the beginning of the movie where you see Santa Claus walking down the street and he passes by a store display, right? That has like a little miniature Santa Claus and reindeer on display. And he points up to the store and he's like, oh, you've got the reindeer in the wrong place. Blitzen needs to be over here and Dasher needs to be on my right and not on my left. Going to the Model Railway Museum, I had a moment like that where I felt like I was probably the only person that might have noticed something. Where on one of the inactive lines, they had 1 or 2 rail lines on the layout that wasn't active. On one of the inactive lines, they had a G-scale Thomas, who he was just sitting there. He was just hanging out on a little siding, and behind him there was an Annie and a Clarabelle. And what I noticed was they had Annie and Clarabelle in the right positions, where Annie is directly behind Thomas and then Clarabelle is behind Annie, but they had them backwards so that they were face to face. Annie is supposed to face Thomas's bunker, and Clarabelle is supposed to face nothing. And instead they had them face to face. It's not one of those things I would have said about, but it was just kind of funny where I realized, like, yeah, I'm a nerd. Yeah, but it's just, going there was great, and I'm gonna go there again on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be nice. Yeah. It was delightful. And it just, it gets my brain going and thinking about building my own, model train layout, which I want to do at some point in the future. I'm not sure when I'll get around to doing it, but I do want to do it eventually. I'm gonna build on a smaller scale. I'm gonna go for HO scale instead of G, because G scale is big. G scale is like the kind you typically see running around a Christmas tree, while HO are the smaller scale beneath that. I like how there's like non-museum buildings filled with trains you can just go to. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, I remember the Chatterbox used to be like that before they closed down, where I've talked about the Chatterbox before, and I've even shown its ghost on stream, where they were a restaurant, they were a 50s style diner, and they just had a train running around the ceiling of the building. It was the coolest thing. They aren't even for sale. Like, what's the end goal, capitalistically speaking? Oh, there is no capitalistically speaking end goal. There's a $10 entry fee. And there's other things in the museum, too. There's other pieces on display. Like, there's a bunch of old, like, Civil War and World War II memorabilia on display there. So it is an actual, like, museum for historical stuff as well. But the attraction is just, it's like any kind of theme park attraction, where you just go to see it. There is no sort of monetary gain or goal. It was just some guys, a couple, their retirement project, where that's just, they retired and they're like, hey, let's build a model railway museum. And so they did. And they weren't looking to make a lot of money. They were just, hey, let's do it for fun. And what was nice is the first time I went is there wasn't many people there, but then trains are amazing. Trains are so cool because, like, there's something universally human almost about or not human, but like, there's just a universal appeal to trains, where it doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter if it's a modern electric train that is as old as you are, or if it's a steam locomotive that has been extinct long before you were alive. There's just something about trains that people love and that bring people out. And I just thought that was really cool. Gideon, there was a buffer. No one heard any of that. No one heard any of what? From what point? Okay, I was just saying how there's a universal appeal to trains, and it's really cool, and how it was not just, you know, people retirement age who loved trains that were there, or, you know, like like one kid and a parent. No, there was a lot of people. There were kids and parents. There was people retirement age. There was people my age. There was people a little older than me. Like, there was, everybody was there. So many buffers around here. Well, it's fitting that we're hitting a lot of buffers, because what stops a train? Heyo. Let's see. Also, now that you're open in Fire Alpaca, make sure to turn it back to top chat. Yes. Well, you mean turn it back to live chat. I don't want to turn on top chat, because top chat will mean I won't see anything. The last thing we heard was Civil War. Okay, so there are other things on display at the Model Railway Museum. Like, there is some Civil War memorabilia, there's Revolutionary War memorabilia, there's World War II memorabilia. There's old, like, fire department helmets. There's a lot of things, like, for the community. The top of so there's a mountain range in the middle of the train layout, and the top of a mountain range has a recreation of the High Point Monument, which is kind of one of our local monuments here in Sussex County, which is just so cool. So there's a lot of other things, not a lot, but there is a few other things to come to the museum to see. When I said, what is the end goal capitalistically, I meant, how do they keep themselves afloat and open? The answer is $10. Correct! And also, again, the people that run it and keep it afloat are retired, so they have a little extra money to throw around at these things. And apparently, from what I saw, so they decided to keep it open through to the end of July, because they get a lot of traffic in for the 4th of July, and then Fair Week. This weekend, I believe, is it buffering again? Are you kidding me? The connection's fine in OBS. That might be on your end. Does it keep up genuinely? Because it's showing me fine in OBS. Thanks, Optimum. Optimum is so cool, guys. I love Optimum. I am really enjoying this 1 gigabyte of upgraded internet service they're providing me with. It's so cool. You're about to flip. You're about to flip. Think about how I feel about this. Anyway. But yeah, it's one of those things where apparently they do get a lot of people coming in and out, and if they're only open on the weekends anyway, it's something that's only open on Saturdays and Sundays as it is. So if they're only doing business, say, 2 days a week, then just imagine how little they really are spending on electricity and bills and whatnot, even if they're just renting out the space. And $10 per person, so that's pretty good. Yeah, so that was really neat. That was going there. It was fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I feel like I made his nose too long. I might want to shorten that a little. But yeah, I was... Yes, this is from Sonic Unleashed. Boop the snoot? You want me to boop the snoot? Alright, we will boop the snoot. You ready? Whoop. Alright, get ready. We're gonna boop. He's gonna get booped. He's gonna get booped! Beep. There we go. Snoot booped. Oh, his hair, it's flying in the direction he is. It should be swept back by the wind and momentum. True. That's true. Well, no, because he's going forward. So keep in mind the way that he's going, where, like, he's going up over this ridge and going this way. So the hair is flying back this way. I mean, yeah, this should be going up, but these are sketch changes I would need to make. Not his bang, the side hair. Yeah, the side hair is going properly. Right? Where that's being down with gravity. Right? Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Or should it be I'll fix it later. For now, no, he's going like up and around he's not just like zoop. Yeah, he's going whoop. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. This is, yes, let's listen to summer music while drawing a man who is snowboarding. That makes sense. I thought he was going towards us and left. He isn't. No. He's going left and more so towards the background. He's not coming forward. He's going more so like that. If I was to make this arrow three-dimensional, he's like going that way. 3D. Yeah. Sonic characters use a healthy amount of eggshell hair gel to keep your quills sharp and your style even sharper. He was a snowboarding boy. I say, see you later, boy. Yes. Too bad he's not a skater boy. I don't know. Do you think? I don't know. I don't know what the difference is between like snowboarding and skateboarding. Do you think Bark would skateboard? I know Bean would. Bean would skateboard. Bean would rollerblade. Bean would roller skate. I feel like Bark might. If Bark wasn't a polar bear, if Bark was like just a black bear or a grizzly bear and could handle the heat better, he would probably. Possibly. He can use extreme gear too. He uses it in Archie. This is true. Bark would be amazing. I mean, outside of just Archie, Bark would be amazing on extreme gear because it's the same thing. He would probably surf. I could see Bark surfing. He was a bear. He was a bird. I could make it... He was a bear. He was a bird. I could make it any more obvious. He did snowboard. He did soccer. What more can I say? That song I only vaguely recognize. Maybe soaping. Soaping! I wish soaping had caught on more. I wish I knew soaping was a thing outside of Sonic Adventure 2. Bark would rail grind. Hello, Hatsune Miku the Hedgehog. Bark would totally rail grind. I could see him doing that. Get Bark some soaps. My man needs some soaps. Here we go. I know it doesn't rhyme. That's okay. I'm bad at reading lyrics when I don't recognize the song. How does that look? That looks a little chunky. You know what? I'm going to make life a little simpler for myself. And I am going to hit this with one of these. Man, Bark is cool. I never appreciated Bark. For the longest time, I did not properly appreciate him as a character. But like, man, you know, he's so gosh darn cool. I've been having this cough for 2 weeks, and every time I think it's gone, it comes back. I anger. I'm sorry, Luna. Have you tried tea with honey and lemon? Tea with honey and lemon can help for a cough. It's got to be hot tea, and you got to drink it slow. Yes, you've tried that? Oh. It has been helping. Oh, well, that's good. Sorry about that, though. Coughs suck, because, like, you can get sick and get a cough with the sick, right? And then you'll feel better, but that cough will linger. Coughs are always the last thing to go. They always linger the longest. They're always the longest part of any kind of sickness. And it's like, man, I'm not sick anymore. My throat is just raspy. Let's see. Healy's Bout and disbanded Soap. But I think they did make Soap Healy. What? Excuse me. No. They made soap Heelys? You're telling me that they made shoes for grinding on rails with that then had little wheels that popped out of the heels that you can just that you could just Shadow the Hedgehog your way down the street in. That's based? That is based. That's amazing. I need to look it up. We need to see if they're real. Soap heel how do you spell Heelys? Heelys. Okay, the first result. Firstly, I'm glad soap still exists and that soap is still around. Soap makes something called the soap slider. You need to see this. This is a shoe from Soap that has the rail grinding arch and the wheels from Heelys. These are real. You can buy these. Look at this man. Look at this low-quality JPEG man. He's the coolest dude. He's like 47 and is rocking this. He's not even really here. This is photo. You can tell this is very clearly photoshopped. Good for him. I want to be this model. I want to be this man. I want to be him. Yeah. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a gosh darn picture of a hot dog. Shadow, shoes. No, I don't need it. Help. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it! Let's see. I wonder, let's say Fang gets sick and is too stubborn to stay in bed. How would Bean and Bark make him stay home and take care of him? Well, I'd say you can't lock him in. He'll find a way to get out. He'll pick a lock. He'll jump out a window. He'll do something. Bark would probably put so many blankets over the top of him, including weighted blankets, that from combination of him already being kind of, weak, he would not be strong enough to lift the heavy blankets off of himself. Bean would just be like, well, how would Bean keep Fang from leaving? Yes, you can. Tie him up with his tail. That's true. Yeah, tie his body to his tail. That would work. Bean would probably just... you know what Bean would do? Bean would let Fang leave, but then would just follow him around everywhere and be as intentionally annoying as possible to make Fang lose the motivation to do whatever he was going out to do. Be like, Bean, I need you to shut up right now. I am too sick for this. I am going home. Landmines around the bed. That works too! And the thing is, Fang would just be staring at them like, these might be real. I would not put it past him to surround my bed with real landmines. I would hope he wouldn't. But I don't know if he did or not. This is not worth the risk. Let's see. If your knack is told he can sit home and be pampered, and he said no, I'm sorry, you don't have a knack, you have an imposter. That's true, but what if there's things he has to do? What if, like, he's planning, like, the heist of the century, right? Like, what if he has this whole big plan set in place? It's incredibly time sensitive. If he doesn't get out of the house, he will miss the window to steal, like, some incredible crown jewel or something. It's like, I need... Bark, get out of my way. I am stealing that topaz, and there's nothing you can do to stop me, Bark. Now get. All right, maybe I'll stay home on this one. At the speed of sound. Gosh darn it, City Escape. Good song. Good jams. There we go. Bark just casually picking him up and tucking him in like the little jerboa blanket burrito he is. Yeah, Fang is like, because he's sick, he's not strong enough to resist. So Bark just effortlessly picks him up as he like barely flails his arms. Rolls him up in a blanket, tucks him into the bed, little pat on the head, give him some soup, offer him fruit and bagels. Yeah, that'll snap him out of it. Yeah. I'm gonna... Danger is looking around every turn. Just trust your feelings, gotta live and learn. Said the thing. I have 7 different versions of City Escape. 5 of them are official. Nice. I feel like I should probably... Let me just see real quick. I don't think I sketched these eyes correctly. I need to fix these eyes. Bark, Bark, you're going to the optometrist. We have to fix your eyes, my guy. Bark's going to the optometrist, ladies and gentlemen. We're fixing his eyes. Did you ever play Sonic Roboblast 2? You bet I played Sonic Roboblast 2. I freaking love Sonic Roboblast 2. At some point, I will stream. I did once, technically, when we did Sonic Forces, and I forgot to install the game, and I needed to stall for time while it installed on Steam. I just quickly booted up SRB2 and I got to like the 3rd zone when it finally installed. Oh, Sonic 06! Oh, good music. You know, Sonic 06 has one thing going for it, and it's good music. Well, and also Silver. It gave us Silver. So, I mean, I can't complain. Now let's switch it. Bean is sick. Now Bark has to work with Fang to keep this duck in check, who can't blow up anything right now. Oh my goodness. Imagine part of Bean being sick is that he kind of loses control of his explosive tendencies and so winds up blowing things up unintentionally and even like causes himself to occasionally literally explode. Like, don't be careful about how Bean blows his nose. He might blow his nose. I made a mixtape the other day. All the songs are remixes that are the genre I genuinely don't know what the name of it is. Nice. When he sneezes, fireworks. Exactly. Let me move this one a little. No, because I want him looking... the struggles of the Uni-Eye. There we go. His bill goes on the back of his head like Daffy! Yes! And he's like, it's okay, guys. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. What are we gonna do? Where are we going? Where are we going? And like, Bean is still his regular enthusiastic, outgoing self. So like, Fang and Bark are trying to do stuff, but are very cautious around Bean and don't want Bean getting involved because they don't want Bean going off. Like, all right, Bean, we are going to leave you in this room. You need to do nothing. Lie here, get some sleep, eat your soup. They close the door. Explosions can be heard on the other side. All right, so maybe let's not leave him unattended. All right, Bean, we're gonna put you in the very back of the living room. The TV is on the opposite side. We're gonna be keeping an eye on you. Being unintentionally summoning bombs is very scary. Yes! The bass is so extremely loud, it's genuinely hard to listen to unless you're used to it. And if you are used to it, it forces you to headbang until your neck hurts. That sounds like some good tunes. And I would know it genuinely hurt my neck while making it. Nice! I mean, not nice, but, you know, nice in the oops way. I have to wonder, like, Bark can probably. Bark probably is, like, not easily affected by, like, I don't know, because he's used to living in the cold, so he's probably not, like, super affected by a lot of different things, but there probably is, like, different sicks that get to him. So, like, he's probably used to, like, his body just isn't used to, like, certain, like, warmer condition illnesses, right? So he does Bark probably gets sick plenty. He can't handle heat, exactly. So a fever is gonna hit Bark like a ton of bricks, right? So, like, you want to keep this man cool if he's sick. Even though his body is trying to fight off the sickness by heating up, he will die. So I imagine, like, sick Bark is probably just a puddle. But you know what Bark does when he gets sick? He hibernates. Oh, poor man. This poor man. Oh, this is Sonic CD. Bark, are you alright? You good, buddy? And you just see him, like, he is a bed lump. He's lying on his bed with the air conditioner on, but also underneath blankets. And it's like, yeah, I think Bark is sick. Bark does have an everlasting quest to find the AC. It's true. Bark sits in the AC room when he's sick. Yep. The AC room is his room. I remember when I did a little doodle of, like, what the Hooligans hideout would look like last year. Bark's room has 2 air conditioning units. This is Sonic CD? I thought this was from Sonic Gems. No, I recognize that. Dun, 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 dun. 5026. This is Collision Chaos, Good Future, JPEU, Sonic CD. This was in... You can play this song in the art gallery from Gems Collection. That's where I remember hearing this the most. There we go. How's the man's turning out? He's turning out good! This is coming along well. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly... I had my cider, but my cider is gone now. That's the sad thing about apple cider. That's the sad thing about apple cider, is that it never lasts. You think, oh, I'm gonna pour myself some apple cider. It'll be great. I'll love it. It'll be delicious. And then it's gone. I'm just gonna pour myself some water. There we go. Water. Straight from the tap. Bada bing. Let's see. Bean putting a ton of bags of ice on Bark as Fang pushes in more AC units and a fan. All right, Bark, don't ask where we got these air conditioners. We borrowed them, quote unquote borrowed, doing the little air quotes thing with my hands. Borrowed them from a couple quote unquote friends, more air quotes with my hands. We're gonna put you in here, and we're gonna get 500 ACs turned on, and hopefully we don't blow a fuse. And Bean's got some ice, a lot of ice. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. We done with SA already? No, I figured we would do art first, and then I will switch over to Sonic Adventure maybe around 10:30, so maybe in like about 2 hours. And then we're gonna go emblem hunting. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I listen to YouTube when I play games. I can't focus on one thing. Cherry. I think I am gonna shorten his snoot though, because I feel like his snout is a little too long. What I'm sick next Twitter gets a lot more active because he likes to brag about helping me. Nice. What about when Corson or Sherwood is sick? Well, keep in mind Sherwood is a single dude that lives in an apartment all by himself. If Sherwood is sick, He's probably gonna be the only person that knows about it and is probably just gonna be crumpled up in a ball in his bed with tissues and water. Lots of water. Because you gotta flush out your system and get the sick out of your system. I think the sketch... No, the nose is there on the sketch. It's just not... Just a little too long. Like, if I make this a little shorter, I think it'll look better. Yeah, not that short. Let's turn off the sketch for a second. Oh, I am on a bunch of different layers right now. So let's see. If we... This is going to take a little adjusting, but I have a plan. I have a plan! More triangular. Yeah, I draw Bark's nose typically rounder. Let's see. We got all the boys helping Corsa, and she is in good hands. Fang just stays in her room most of the time as she doesn't want to be alone, but he... Excuse me. Distracts her from her pain by telling her mission stories. Nice! That's adorable. Yeah, Sherwood's probably just lying in bed. Sick. Watching something, be it on TV or on YouTube. No, I mean, like, it looks good. It looks like there's a failed, more triangular nose that I think looks good. Oh, I sketched this months ago, so let's see. Yes, there is. I see that. Yeah, I do see that now. It's like, yeah. That looks like a beak, what I just doodled. I think this will be good, just shortening it a bit. That looks a little better already. I just gotta clean it up. Then that leaves a problem, though, where if Sherwood is just in bed, that means there's the billiards parlor, either there's no one there, or it's just closed. What, you think Nat wouldn't break into his house and take care of him? This is true! Maybe he'll have visitors. Yeah, but that's the thing. Okay, so I can say from my own personal experience, when I get sick, I don't like to go out because I don't want to accidentally get other people sick. So I think what Sherwood would probably do is Sherwood would probably, like, self-quarantine himself, where he'd be like, no, I am not feeling well. I am going to feel too guilty if you get sick because of me. Get out! I'm sorry! Oh, this is Sonic 3D Blast on the other console, right? On Saturn? 56. Mission theme, Sonic 3D Blast! Oh, from Sonic Generations. Excuse me. Oh no, they're playing snooker downstairs. No! Sherwood just like Sherwood gets the vibes, and you hear like a glass shattering sound as his eyes open. They're bloodshot. He looks like hell warmed over, as they say. Oh no, the expression is death warmed over. Nonetheless, he looks like hell. And he just trudges down the stairs in little slippers and his night apparel. Takes one look at whoever is playing snooker in his billiards parlor. Get out! If you do not leave my parlor right now, I will sneeze on you! Sherwood runs down to the bar fully wrapped in a blue blanket and starts yelling! Oh, yeah, he would. He would. For context, what Cherry and I are discussing, so there's another game, there's a billiards adjacent game called Snooker that is often played in that is not really played in a casual environment. It's primarily played in a competitive environment. Oftentimes televised, with large crowds, with an audience, but never really in a small town little pub and or bar. Hello, Stay Silly 1589. Welcome to the stream. So we were joking, and the idea came about. I thought it'd be funny if Sherwood kind of has a distaste for snooker as a game and for the people who play it, because he's used to sort of elitist snooker players coming into the billiards parlor, acting all high and mighty, trying to sort of flex their skills, and then act as if the billiards parlor is some crappy little dive bar with a scratched up pool table in the corner, while making everyone else feel small for not playing their pretentious game. I'm not saying snooker is a pretentious game. I'm just saying I kind of think it would be funny if sort of like competitive fighting game players who are sort of think they're all that in a bag of chips. I think it would be kind of funny if the snooker players who have come by the billiards parlor kind of had the same idea and mentality. And so because of that, Sherwood has developed a bit of a distaste for people who play snooker from them behaving such way in his billiards parlor. This chest floof looks a little awkward, and I really need to bring it in a little. So I just imagine those kind of people waltzing into the bar, you know, cats are away, the mice will play, while he's not around, and he's just not having it. If I have to put up with one more of you jerks in my bar, while I am not feeling well, I will give you whatever I've got right now. Nottingham, today is not the day. Today is never your day. Today is... Oh, I see what you Nottingham, today is not the day. Is not the day. Today is never your day. Never your day, my boy. I swear to chaos. I have about 15,000 different types of bacteria living inside of my stomach right now that I am trying to get out. If you do not leave, you will learn what it is like to feel like garbage. I am saying this for my sake and yours. I don't like how the chest floof is looking. I need to fix this up a bit. Let me think. Because it looks okay here, but it looks kind of messy on this side. Because like I can work with this. Apparently the ragweed is in early bloom around here. Ragweed is a plant that looks very similar to goldenrod, and so is often mistaken for goldenrod. Many people think they're allergic to goldenrod, when in actuality, they're allergic to ragweed, which has a distinctly different coloration, but people somehow still mistake the two of them. And because the ragweed is in early bloom and the pollen is everywhere, my allergies have been really cool. Well, you aren't the only bacteria I see in this dump. Get out! I'm allergic to ragweed. Nice! Jay, you and I are we're allergy twinning right now. Don't come to New Jersey in the summertime. Yeah. Oh, this is we're at 101. This is Honeycomb Highway, Sonic Lost World. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? I'll show you guys this fella. We have a new character. New character's about to drop. You ready? Where is he? I scanned him, didn't I? Did I not scan him? Where is he? I will find him. I will capture him. And no one will ever die again. Where is it? What folder did I save that in? Did I not scan that? No, I had to have. I sent it to Cherry. Here he is! Alright, guys. Get ready to see the new character, right? So this is Nottingham the Wolf. He is sort of the inspiration for him. One of the characters that inspired his existence was Mortimer Mouse. So think of him like the Mortimer to Sherwood's Mickey, or even the Jet to Sherwood's Sonic. where he's this. Ignore the height difference here. It's a little. He's taller than Sherwood, but this was just sort of based off of an image of Mickey and Mortimer. I'm still working out the height difference between them. But yeah, this is Nottingham. He is the stereotypical pretentious, thinks he's better than everyone, esports player, snooker player that antagonizes Sherwood. Sort of points of inspiration for his design was Mortimer, Jet, Buddy / Gadget / the Avatar from Sonic Forces, which includes Proto Forces Wolf Sherwood. And I just thought it would be fun to sort of invert Sherwood's coif with a pompadour. And Wolf is spelled intentionally W-U-L-F. I just thought it'd be funny to spell it the old English way. For the context on the name, there was a thing I did kind of accidentally and only realized afterwards with Sherwood. So Sherwood is a fox who is often associated with criminals, being the hooligans, right? Which just so happens to perfectly align with Disney's version of Robin Hood, who is a fox, who, you know, Robin Hood is a criminal, steals from the rich to give to the poor, who lives in Sherwood Forest. So I thought it'd be fun to make Sherwood's kind of other rival character to take inspiration from Robin Hood by naming him Nottingham, because Robin Hood's greatest rival was the Sheriff of Nottingham, and to make him a wolf because in Disney's version of Robin Hood, the Sheriff of Nottingham was a wolf. Yeah. He's the same species as Folk Wolf. That's a great idea. I should have used Folk Wolf more closely as inspiration on this. Well, I'll probably wind up fine-tuning this design anyway. But yeah, he's here, and he's the worst, and I love him. So yeah, new character just dropped. There you go. Sherwood has a new rival. He's the rival that Weirdwood wishes he was. Yeah. Let's see. Like Falk? Or was it Hulk? I'm not sure. I freaking love Knuckles Chaotix music, and now it's gone. Good Mania music. I'm glad this song is in Smash Brothers. So what I'm thinking is we'll make... Did I... You know what? I made this... I see the yo-yo. It is under the sofa. I brought out Bark's chest fluff too far because my sketch was messy. I'm still working out what colors Nottingham is, because, like, I don't want him to be blue, because Sherweird is already blue. Even though it would be fitting to have sort of Sherwood yellow's antithesis to be blue. And I don't want him to be purple, because that's too close to Fang, and well, and also blue would be too close to Falk Wolf. And so I'm not sure exactly what color I want to make him yet, but I'm kind of figuring that part out. I'm already imagining him trying to flirt with Corson at the bar and Fang appearing on the Queen ready to run him over. F to the wall! Folk Wolf's name changes every time he shows up. The cherry name for him is Folk Wolf, as in Fluke. Oh, Fluke Wolf, but fluky. Red? Maybe. Maybe like an Auburn color. That might look nice. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what a good color will be for him. Because, like, I've got his design figured out in black and white, but I need to figure him out in color. I think I went up to 10 here. I picture him as gray-blue. I see, I was thinking that kind of too, sort of similar to the color palette of the Sheriff of Nottingham. But again, I don't want to go too blue, since Sherwood already has a blue rival of sorts, you know? And I kind of can't go orange because Scotch is orange. So if Sherwood's already got a, you know, someone who wants to kill him who's orange and a rival who's blue, it's like, well, I'm stepping on my own toes with this character design. Yeah, primary gray with a hint of blue. So like, here, you know what I can do? Multiply. Maybe like, we'll start with a periwinkle and then go gray. Maybe like this. Ooh, sort of like a battleship gray. That could work. I could see that. Yeah. That could work. That could work. I kind of like that. Maybe. And this would have like, this would be really like his hair would be really shiny. I was thinking lighter. Oh, well, even if we did go lighter, I mean, we could go a little bit more blue with it. That could, it's a little too Sonic. A little too classic Sonic. But yeah, somewhere around here. We'll find it eventually. Yeah, I kind of like the darker shade too. Yeah, maybe we'll draw this guy next time. Yeah. Let me have a sip. And we're good. Maybe less saturation? Yeah. Maybe a little duller in color might be nice. Because then I was thinking for like his clothes are going to be like primarily white to sort of sell his like rich kid. So like he's like supposed to be like the stereotypical like obnoxious, self-centered rich kid who thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. So he's going to have like fancy clothes, not very bright colors, very subdued for his clothes. Like his vest will be white, his shoes will primarily be like white and black. Maybe like some minor hints here and there, like the straps will be a color, the buttons will be a color. His chest floof will also probably be white. Yeah. He looks exactly like a gender-bent version of Cherry Knack's mom, and I think that's fun. And that's funny to me. Nice! Accidental same brain. Congratulations, Cherry. Congratulations. Just one congratulation. We officially have a single brain cell between the two of us. Just the one. Just the one. Just the one. You can have it. I mean, I have to work tomorrow. You can have the brain cell on Sunday if you want. Oh. Yeah. I have so many gosh darn vegetables. I am drowning in tomatoes right now. And that's not a bad thing, mind you. I love tomatoes. You were the brain cell in this relationship? Okay. But yeah, this past week alone, I harvested like 70 odd, maybe even a little more than that, sun golds. I've already harvested like over 300 sun golds this year alone, which is awesome. I just don't know what to do with them all. I wound up giving some to my coworkers because I can't eat them fast enough before they might start to spoil. Let me know whenever you finish drawing Nottingham because I want to draw him like full ref for colors. Sure, absolutely. Sure, totally. He's like smooth and suave and debonair, or at least tries to be. And like, he gets on Sherwood's last nerve, but everyone else makes fun of him like nuts. Bean probably refer. I think, what was it, Cherry? You said that Bean probably refers to him as Hammy, and it's like, yep, he's never living that nickname down. Let's see, but yeah, I have so many tomatoes. I have a million. My Roma tomatoes now outside are turning like a nice orange color, and so I'm gonna pick them. But then I have a million already picked on my windowsill that are ripening in the house, and so I'm like, what we often do is my mom usually makes tomato pie, which is made kind of similar to like how you would make a lasagna or a cake, where you take the tomatoes and you layer them with cheese and other things. Where like you do a layer of tomatoes and then you do like a layer of Parmesan cheese and then you do a layer of tomato slices and then a layer of so on and so on and so on and so on. And one thing I am really hoping that we'll do this year with all of them, because apparently Romas are marvelous tomatoes to make sauce with. So I'm hoping we'll make some sauce. I think it might be fun to make, like try to make a salsa, some bruschetta, all sorts of stuff like that. Corson just looking down on him like that one meme and going, pathetic. And she's rarely rude to people. Yeah, Corson's a sweetheart. So having her actually be rude to someone would be hilarious. Let's see. No, Nat called him naughty. Bean calls him hammy. Bark. Blank. Bark probably knows some Bark probably has some incredibly, like, impolite Russian slang that he uses for him in sign language. So about the Fangang server, what about it, Peppermint? Also, hello, Peppermint. Did something happen? I'm barely ever in there. Did something happen I was unaware of? Should I be concerned? No, nothing happened there. Oh, okay. I need to join. Oh, okay. If you are interested in joining, me or Luna could probably hook you up with an invite. Yeah. Obviously, I'm streaming right now, so it's a little hard. But I think Nottingham has a color palette that looks like a black and white era rock Pokemon. Ooh! Please elaborate. Solid black and white era. When you say black and white era Pokemon, do you mean like black and white cartoon era, or do you mean black and white as in black and white generation? Black and white Pokemon, sorry. Like, yeah, like the games. The games, not the cartoon. Okay. Nice. What rock Pokemon are in Gen 5 anyway? You have to keep in mind, I skipped Gen 5. Which is so dumb, considering one of my favorite Pokemon is from Gen 5. The literal pseudo-legendary of the generation, and I skipped it. I'm just like, huh? There we go. Ra-da. Cool. I forgot to snip this line here. There we go. See, that's looking better. This is looking good. I remember impressing myself with my own art when I finished the sketch with this, and even still, I am really happy with how this is turning out. And this is from February. I am normally incredibly critical of my own art to a unhealthy degree, where I will often look at something from only a few months back and say, this is absolute, complete, and utter garbage. It needs to be thrown away, burned, crumpled, put back together, thrown into a cauldron, soaked in water and potions and many things, burned again, then brought back together by an alchemist, and then and only then will I redraw it. But this actually looks good! I need to be less harsh on myself. I realize that. It's true what they say about you being your own worst critic, because I certainly am my own worst critic. And I need to cut myself a little slack from time to time. Here's a summer question for you guys. Because, okay, last Sunday, I learned this. Apparently, the third Sunday of July every year here in the United States is National Ice Cream Day. So my favorite ice cream flavor is the summer peach flavor they make at my job's sister location. I went over there on Sunday and got some. I have a lovely little tub in the freezer that I've been nipping at a little bit here and there. I'm curious, what's you guys' favorite flavor of ice cream? I'm going to sneeze. Let's see. Really, your art is amazing, Gideon. Your art is the reason why I got into Fang to begin with. This is true. And thank you. I'm glad you think so. You love strawberry? Oh, strawberry's good. I love whenever fruit-flavored ice cream. Rainbow sherbet. Oh, based peppermint. I love when you get fruit-flavored ice cream and there's chunks of the fruit in it. That's one of the reasons why I love this summer peach ice cream so much. So it has little peach chunks in it. And I love the Turkey Hill strawberry ice cream because it has the little strawberry chunks in it. So good. Cookies and cream, very nice. Cookies and cream is good. I'm also, admittedly, I'm also a big mint chip guy myself. Probably anything chocolate. As basic as that is, though, I do like when they add extra stuff within it, like chunks, brownies, and candy. Nice. I mean, hey, you can't go wrong with the classics, right? Chocolate is just... Chocolate, it's like what they say about, like, black and clothes. Black goes with everything. You can wear black pants with anything. You can wear a black shirt with anything. You can wear a black tie with any outfit. And chocolate goes with pretty much everything. You can't go wrong with chocolate. Let's see. Oreo, nice. Oreo is also really good. Oreo ice cream is good, even if it's like flavored after, or like the cream, like the marshmallow cream, and then has like the chunks in it. That's good stuff right there. That's really good stuff. Oreos are really good in a milkshake. If you ever have the chance, when like you make a milkshake at home, and if you've got some Oreos in the house, put the Oreos in the milkshake. It's amazing. I got some art that I'm cooking up that's almost done, that I sketched, like, also earlier this year. Okay, here's the thing. My current sketchbook, I'm almost through. I've almost cleared through another sketchbook, which is the sketchbook I started on, like, what? The first thing in this sketchbook is dated, February 3rd, 2024. So, I managed to fill up an entire sketchbook in 5 months. Oops! But so many of the sketches, which is all good stuff, I haven't done anything with digitally. And so, like, I'm just sitting here like, oh, I have a lot of stuff that I could finish up and finalize. I really need to do more art streams so I can get some more art done on Fridays. But I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this book, and I got to move on to the next one. It's like, whoa. So I'm finding it's clearly Walmart is gearing up for back to school season, and so I can find office supplies pretty cheap at Walmart, and they've got the graph paper notebooks I like to use this year, and I'm really happy about it because it means I can get, like, every week when I go grocery shopping, I get like one graph paper notebook for, oh, this is the wrong line size, for like $2, and it's nice. I'm gonna be stocked up. I'm gonna be ready. I'm thinking about maybe for Inktober this year, actually, possibly reusing the book I used for last Inktober, since I still have more than 30 blank pages in the back of that notebook. My one fear, though, is that, like, I don't want to accidentally do something to the book and then ruin all the artwork from last year, you know? Yeah. I barely even detailed Bark's shoes. I didn't detail the straps on the neck of his shoes. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah. Back to school season is great because I can find all the office supplies I'm looking for. Oh, this is, this is also from Sonic Lost World. This is the snow music. Now, you'll note, this is a summer playlist. This is upbeat and happy. Okay, this is upbeat and happy Sonic. Okay, never mind. This is not a summer playlist. This came up when I looked summer Sonic music. I was gonna say, what's this winter music doing in my summer playlist? Luna is the youngest. Protect. Yeah. I'm glad I'm gonna be able to get the we were working out the schedule at work, and I'm gonna be able to get the week before my birthday off, which, you know, it's like, well, the whole purpose of me waiting until September to take any kind of vacation is so that I can take the week of my birthday off, but someone else has already taken that week of September, so I shall just have to suffer. But hey, at least I'm still gonna have a nice week off in September, which will be good. I like to do that, because like, I don't go on vacations every year. A lot of my other coworkers do, or will, like, here and there. I work through the summer. So by the time September rolls around, it's like we're right on the cusp of our fall season. Like, we'll just have started getting in some of the mums, and we might have a couple pumpkins in. But yeah, so that'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. I'm curious on how easy it's going to be to get all the emblems in Sonic Heroes, not Sonic Heroes, in Sonic Adventure, because I've never done it before. I know some of the I know we'll have to like repeat play through some of the stages, which is not a big deal. That's nothing. Like mainly just like, okay, complete X stage in a certain amount of time. Like, okay, that's easy. And that'll be a little annoying when we have to get around to big, but at least I know how to play big stages now. But it'll be nice. It'll be nice to play back through as everybody again, you know? Yeah. Ah. So that sports team, golly, when they hit the ball and scored the point.
Wow.
Yeah. They hit the ball. They did. Man, that home team, oh, they really brought it home. It was just, you know, that game, that was undescribable. That really was. That really was. I can't tell you how many times I've used that as, like, a joke. Like, just awkward sports small talk. And then it's accidentally gotten me involved in sports conversations where I'm like, yeah. Yeah. And I don't have the... I can't bring myself to tell the person, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just making jokes. This art is a masterpiece. I'm glad you think so. I'm really happy with how it's coming along, too. Oh, yeah, so Olympics started. I need to know, how would the hooligans do in the Olympics? Okay, I think the hooligans are going to do well in the Olympics, considering the fact that the three of them are, like, pretty well balanced in terms of abilities. So you've got Fang would be good with things like the pole vault and the long jump. He's not going to be great with any of the dashes because my guy cannot run. He has very bad stamina, but... shot put, because shot put is a not shot put. No. Shooting. Pull. That obviously Fang's gonna hit the pigeon, the clay pigeon every time. Fang would be in archery. He would do great. Yeah, Fang is gonna be good for some of those. Bean I feel is gonna be good with, well, breakdancing is an Olympic sport now. So, you know, poorly, they do poorly. Well, yes, they do poorly, but it's comedic and funny. They do their best. They do well at being their best, but they do poorly in the end, absolutely. The hooligans are not walking home with gold. But just thinking about their skills, what they would be best at. Bark is gonna, I mean, oh, well, Bean is, like, he's a million different birds in one. But Bean is gonna be the swimming, whatever the distance swimming event is in the Olympics, that's Bean's. Bean's got that. He is Burb. He's gonna do it. It's Summer Olympics, Gideon. Their only chance is dead. Oh no. Oh no. Bark is the only actually skilled athletic one. And he's gonna be melted on the floor. Alright, so the Winter Olympics! Well, if Bark wasn't out of commission, I would say that Bark would obviously exceed with things like shot put, the hammer throw. Is weightlifting an Olympic sport? I don't know if it is. He can surf. Give him a sun hat. Give him a sun hat and a little like, here, let me, you know what we need to do? All we need to do to make Bark good to go is one of these, right? We give him a sun hat and then a little dab of sunblock on his nose, and he'll be good. You know what, let me, to make the sketch a little easier to look at, there we go. A little less blinding. Bean only works in the fall, and Bark only works in the winter. Knack sucks, just, like, generally, at any physical task. Yes, but there is more to the Olympics now than just, say, the physical stuff. And also, man's got jumps on him. He's good at the jumping and such. Like, I like horse racing. Horse racing is an Olympic sport now. I think he would be decent at that. Again, the shooting and the such, he would be good at the shooting. Archery, he would be decent with. Knack make stuff. He don't do stuff. Yeah, but he shoot the pew pew. Horse yeehaw. Yes. He could long jump, but he's completely against Luigi. Oh, he's competing against Luigi. He's gonna have, oh, that's gonna be rough. I'll put it, that's gonna, if you're competing against Luigi, then it's like, just give up. Just stop. No, if you're competing against Waluigi, that's when, have you seen that man's legs? They are long. Yeah. I also want to see the hooligans arguing with the Wario Bros. Yes! Wait, have I ever shown the chart I made? Let me find the chart. Where's the... I have a chart. I made this a while back. I don't know if I ever showed this on the stream. Okay, hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this one, right? Let me show the chart. Okay. We have character introduced in a spin-off platformer developed by a smaller team for a handheld device. Rival to series mascot. Wears/is purple. Greedy. Treasure hunter. Rides a motorcycle. Rides an air bike. Teeth. Tooth. Teams up with character introduced in sports spin-off game. Teams up with characters introduced in fighting game spin-off. Not a villain, just an antagonist. Short temper, smug, primarily playable in spin-offs, only playable in spin-offs. Do you have this, the shish post edit I made? I do not have those on hand. They're the same. Fang is the Wario to Sonic's Mario. This is just This is canon. This is canon. I should add frequently mischaracterized both by fandom and by official sources on the bottom of both of these. Checkmate. Bam. Yeah. I like the phrasing that it's just any general task if you're competing against Luigi. You're gonna have to... Exactly, Luigi is the perfect man. Luigi is like, listen, we've talked about big and how big is peak male performance. Well, so is Luigi. Luigi is the ideal man. You can't be better than Luigi. Luigi does everything, and he is good at it. Okay, says literal Luigi IRL. No self-bias. No, there is no bias in the media. Listen, I am not a perfect person. Listen, Luigi, I'm talking about fictional Luigi, not the real life Luigi. Oh. Okay. Though I am peak male performance. No. Luigi is real.
Hello.
It's a me. Ha ha. Cherry says I'm the real life Luigi. Which is not terribly inaccurate. Yikes! But yeah. What other Olympic sports would they do well in? Gideon, do you have a reference image of yourself to prove my point? Yeah, let me just, oh, let me find that picture of me from when I planted that lady's hydrangeas. This lady, we don't normally plant stuff for, one of the things we don't do at my job, hydrate. Yeah, shoot, where is that photo? Normally, can't find it. I'll find it. It's around here somewhere. I don't have it on hand, apparently. But yeah, we normally don't plant, we don't do like landscaping jobs for people at my job. We sell you the plants, we don't plant the plants. But this really nice lady came by, and she lived only like 10 minutes away, and she talked to my boss, and my boss was cool with it. So I wound up going to this lady and planting her hydrangeas for her. I don't have this photo on hand, and I can't find it. So instead I'll use the other photo of me. Hello, Florigato Scripts. Welcome to the stream. Where is it? Here we go. So this is this E102 Gamma, the real E102 Gamma. It's him, everybody. He's in my chat. He's real. I'm honored. This is a photo that was taken of me in 2018, 6 years ago, on the day I graduated high school. How flattering. I am the real life Luigi. Let's just scroll back through all these. Man, I thought I had that. Yeah, Cherry says that I look like Robin from the Lego Batman movie, which is not inaccurate. That's not inaccurate, cause like I'm just grabbing photos instead of, okay, so here we have Lego Robin, and then we have, if I could, Twitter messages are doing great. Here we have Lego Robin, and then we have, for reference, right? Okay, here's Lego Robin, right? There's him. And then we have, and then we have the real life Lego Robin. Yeah, apparently I am the real life Lego Robin and Luigi all at the same time. Oh, hello, Sure Perspective. Welcome to the stream. Yo, you can draw? I can draw. This is my art. It was literally the exact fit. Yeah, that was just the outfit I was wearing that day. The little spray bottle just happened to be in the bathroom when I went to take the photo in front of the mirror. Same outfit, same fit. Steal his look. Yeah. I'm Lego Robin, but real. I've never seen that movie. I need to check out Lego Batman, because apparently everyone said that one was really good. Yeah. Gideon, Google Simon Petrikov and look at the first photo. Simon Petrikov. First photo. He's the guy from American Idol, right? Or am I? No, I'm thinking. So here's I mean, yeah. This is not a photo of me wearing a bow tie. I usually am wearing a bow. What do you know about that? Yes, I'm voiced by Tom Kenny. Let's go. Oh, What do you know about that? I'm gonna... Wait, there's also... No, wait, this one I see in the grocery store... Wait, okay, I didn't mean to make this like a super, like, vain stream of just me showing pictures of myself, but this is funny. Oh... This guy! I see this in the store. I see this man in the grocery store all the time. And it's like, Wait, let me just, no. Hold the phone. I don't know if any of you are gonna know this or have seen this before, but I'm going to point it out. Okay, hello. Gideon, you look exactly like Simon before you cut your hair the other day. Yeah, I know, it's true. Okay, okay, you ready? You ready? Here's me. Here's me. Here's the hot sauce man. Wait. You just gotta... Right? You just gotta... And then... Right? And then... Okay! Woo! Alright. Today I saw a comment in a video that basically says, yeah, she cute, but E104 Epsilon rescue not complete. That goes hard, honestly. It does. That's the truth right there. Okay. So Bark the Polar Bear. The Olympics, am I right? Oh, golly. Just another GSVProductions stream, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy. Wait! Soccer is an Olympic sport now, right? Soccer is an Olympic sport. We just need to put Bean in soccer, and we're set. We are good to go. If Bean gets to play soccer, we're good. Is this... Did they do what I think they did? I have heard this is 143. This is Double Down from Sonic Lost World. And I constantly hear people put the Silva Gunner version in their compilations, and you can tell because it's got a Flintstones hidden in it. Is that too old of a meme? What has it been since the 7 years? Look at this dude! Look at the top of his head! I mean, I know the meme. Okay, no, I think this is the actual song. I don't know how much of what I previously said you guys heard. But yeah, put Bean in the soccer. Soccer is an Olympic sport. So as long as... That sounds like a Flintstones. Sorry. Yeah, as long as Bean is playing soccer, we're good. I'm trying to think what else. Ribbon dancing. Ribbon dancing. Guys, you've seen the gif of Shadow ribbon dancing? That's the Olympic sport we need Fang to do. Fang needs to participate in the ribbon dancing event. He'll be beautiful. He'll be graceful. He'll be everything we've ever dreamed. Oh. I'm trying to think. Like, my knowledge of the Olympics is like almost exclusively Mario and Sonic. Oh, yes. Yes. Peppermint approves of this idea. Go. Uh-huh. Now I need to do the straps on his boots. Let's raise this up a little, or at least define where that is. I need Fang modded into one of those Olympic games, please. Yes, please. Listen, somebody put Infinite in there. I've seen Infinite. We literally have it. Literally, listen. If we could get, if we can have Infinite on a bicycle, which comes from a modded version of one of the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic games, we can get Fang ribbon dancing. Make him real. Okay. Oh, more Sonic CD music. I accidentally I accidentally did something to my brother. So my brother and I were hanging out last Saturday. It was nice. My folks were out at a friend's place celebrating a birthday, and so I invited my brother over. I thought it'd be fun. And so we hung out, we had pizza, we played video games on my projector. It was awesome. And so apparently I have accidentally started something in my brother. I've accidentally gotten my brother back in to Sonic. Keep in mind, my brother was the big Sonic guy when we were kids. My brother is the reason why I got into Sonic, right? But then, you know, over time, as adulthood and responsibility creep in, you don't have as much time to play video games as you used to. And so, after I got Superstars for him for his birthday, my brother doubled down and he had a craving, he had a hankering for classic Sonic. So he caved and he bought Origins. And so now my brother has been hooked on playing the classics again. And he breezed, like he's been playing through them in order, where he started with Sonic 1, and then he went to Sonic 2, and then he went to CD. Something you need to know about my brother in Sonic CD is that was the first and pretty much only 2D Sonic we had on a console for the longest time. where was Sonic Gems collection with Sonic CD. We had the Sonic and Knuckles collection on PC, but that was on PC. You know, that wasn't on a main game console. So my brother he knows Sonic CD inside and out. It's muscle memory for him. He can breeze through the special stages without missing a beat, right? He's played through the game countless times on GameCube, and then countless times later on his Xbox, and countless times on his phone when the mobile port came out. And he was telling me apparently he just banged through it like in one play session. And it was like, and again, it was like muscle memory for him, where like he was going through the special stages, getting the time stones, and didn't miss a beat. Get Benji on the phone. I need a word with him. That is the wrong order. True. Yeah, well, technically, Sonic CD comes before 2, right? Gideon, did I ever show you the old Olympic snack art I made? I don't know if you did. This looks a little wonky. I'm not sure about this. Yeah, it looks fine. Shaking my head. Why not play the decompilations? Because my brother has a Mac. I was thinking later on this year, I believe in October it is, or November. When the 30th anniversary of Sonic and Knuckles rolls around, since we played Sonic 3 for Sonic 3's 30th anniversary, I thought, hey, when Sonic and Knuckles' 30th anniversary rolls around later on the year, I was thinking about possibly revisiting Sonic 3 Air and playing that some more. Which was fitting because we got around to the halfway point of Sonic and Knuckles when we stopped. Yeah. And I was also thinking, let me check, what day is November 11 on? So, November 11th, which is the release date of Sonic Triple Trouble, and this year is its 30th anniversary year, is on a Monday this year. And unfortunately, it worked out great 2 years ago when I got to play it on its I think 27th anniversary, because it was on a Friday. But I was thinking, to be funny, and for specials and whatnot, since it will be Fang's 30th anniversary, I was thinking of breaking my norm and possibly doing a out-of-nowhere special Monday stream that night, where we'd just play through Sonic Triple Trouble on its 30th anniversary. Still kind of working out the kinks for that, but I thought that might be something fun to do. Let's see. Junichi Kanemura has been the Japanese voice actor of Sonic Adventure since Sonic Adventure. Yes, this is true. Would we still stream on that Friday? Oh yeah, I wouldn't skip the next Friday. I just thought it might be fun to, since it'll be Triple Trouble's 30th anniversary, to kind of just do like a little out of nowhere, just one night special Monday night stream. Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna force you guys to tune in. I know Mondays can be busy. So if you can't make it, no big deal. I just thought it'd be just a kind of fun little extra thing to do. Extracurricular, if you will. Diamond Dust Zone from the Genesis version, which is so freaking good. Guess. Turn that up. You could also stream it the Friday before. Close enough. True. Again, I'm thinking about it. I will either play it the Friday before or that night. It's one of those things where I'm kind of thinking about it, you know? Yeah. I mean, you know, there's plenty of time. That's November. You know, it's July. Me and Nak have a special day planned for his birthday. Nice. And it probably wouldn't be, you know, much big or special. It would just, well, you know, anything crazy. It'd just be, hey, let's play Sonic Triple Trouble. I beat it in one night before, I'll beat it in one night again. It is one of my favorite Sonic games, after all. And it is Fang's debut, after all. And I thought to myself, oh, I could play 16-bit and play as Fang. That would be fitting. I'm like, why would I play the remake on the anniversary of the original? Doofus, play the original that night. Yeah. Excuse me. Pardon my yawning. It was a long day. Yeah. It's funny because, like, I was expecting Sonic Adventure to be longer than it was. I was surprised by how short it was. My biggest problem with the game was the fact that it was admittedly pretty short. And so, and don't think of this as me stalling with doing the emblems, because it is genuinely something I want to do, because I've never done it before. I've never collected them all, and I've never played as Metal Sonic before. But I am left in this spot where I'm like, huh, depending on how long that takes me to do, I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I had nothing really planned for now after Sonic Adventure for streaming, so I'm not sure. It's still kind of up in the air what game I'll play next, you know. If I'll do a one-off. I do know sometime Kirby Mass Attack. See, that's on the list. There's so many. I wonder if you can unlock Triple Trouble in Adventure DX. You can. I have a list of all these games I want to play. I thought about, okay, maybe we could do, you know, the Star Fox Assault Revisit that I've been talking about for since we played Star Fox 2. That could be fun, because that I know I could beat Star Fox Assault in one night. Gideon would have a plan if he wasn't too lazy. Don't you dare. Listen. It's because I am the opposite of lazy that I don't have a plan. I thought about that. I thought about a bunch of different things. It's like, man, I don't know what to do. I'm trying my best. Y has bled into my dialect the past few days. I've noticed, and I think it's funny. You know what I would love to do? I've talked about this before. I would love... Oh, thank goodness. I just had a little mini heart attack. I was scared for a second. I thought I was drawing on the sketch layer. I would still love to go back and, like, use a little cheat code to get all the emblems real quick in Sonic... whatchamajig, Heroes, and do hard mode. I still think that would be fun to do. Quick hello, working on sound edits still, but just wanted to extend my greetings. Hello, Teeter. Welcome, even if briefly. I hope it is all going well. Yeah. What was that? That was me knocking on my desk because I couldn't remember what game I was trying to say the name of. That's me. Knock knock, who's there? I'm at the door. Let me in. It's cold and raining. It's not raining. Oh. Yeah. Hilarious timing. You are knocking. We're looking for a good knock set. Oh, wait. Do you want a knock set? Wait, I'll give you a freebie. Wait, okay. Wait, I'll give you a freebie knock. You ready? And I'll even give you, like, just a single. If you want, like, under the desk, I can go under the desk. I've got another piece of wood here. I can, yeah, there you go. There's some quality knocks for you. I think we need it more door sounding. Okay, but I got you covered. There's a window here, my guy. Here's off the sound. Here's a knock on the shutters. Okay, that's not really good. Here's a knock on the window itself. There you go. Here's on the windowsill. There's some free ADR for you, ladies and gentlemen. Gideon shaved a haircut 2 bits. There you go. Here, I'll do it on the window. You ready? There you go. There's your freebie. Oh, this has been one heck of a stream tonight, hasn't it? Copy paste this knock for everyone. I'll send me a knock. Okay. Teeter, Teeter's sending us free knocks. Amazing. Ooh, ow, my leg. Teeter sent a knock. Here's the knock. Is it a sound? Oh, this is the wait. This is Pokey's knock. There's like a rhythmic to it's like there you go. Bada bing. High quality music only in Gideon streams. Yep. Gideon, can you do Dr. Phil? I can sort of do Dr. Phil. I'll admit I don't do very well with Dr. Phil. There's the meme of Dr. Phil where he tells you to do some very not nice things to yourself, and I would normally love to participate in that type of meme, but unfortunately I don't think YouTube would like it if I said those things. There's also shaving a haircut in 2 bits in the sound effect. There is! Put a Dr. Phil quote. You put, wait, where? Let me in. I'm going to throw rocks at your window. Dr. Phil. Oh, Dr. Phil. Where would we be without you? Oh, God bless Dr. Phil. Good old Dr. Phil. Started out as the medical consultant on the Oprah Winfrey Show. Have you ever seen that video? Is that the Dr. Phil is trying to get into your house video? I've seen parts of it, not the whole thing. It's been so long since I've heard Dr. Phil's voice. I could probably do like a decent Dr. Phil if I listened to his voice for a while. Yeah. Okay, gonna bounce. James and Monica are back. Okie dokie. Tell them I said hi. Hope you guys have fun. Hope it's all going well. Yeah, tell them have a great night. And they're awesome, and they're doing awesome, and they should be proud of the work they've done. Okay, bye! Bark's board. I'll have to work on that later. I feel like Bark's board. Did we finish the line art? Oh, hey! We finished the line art. Nice. I feel like Bark's board should have some kind of like cool design on it, but I'm not sure what. Like, maybe I should go with sort of an Aurora design that matches his scarf, or maybe something else. I'm not really sure. A snowflake, maybe. I'm trying to think of like cool snowboard designs. What a cool snowboard design. Wait! I have an idea. Okay, wait, I have an idea. I have a really cool idea. That one crystal plant thing from Ice Cap 3 that is a background decoration. That could work. That could work. I'm trying to think like what would work well in terms of like snowboard design. Not just a cool design, but a cool snowboard design, right? What if... Okay. Or the Ice Cap background. Oh, Cherry! Yes! Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Good, also freaking good music right now. Okay, right? So I'm not going to use this font specifically. But let's say we've got the font. We'll put the... let me go to the Sprider's Resource. The Sprider's Resource... Sonic 3? Is that Sonic 3 or is that Sonic 3 and Knuckles? That's Sonic 3. Hey! 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 Oh, I need to play... Screw it. Maybe we'll play Sonic Rush next. I don't know. I typically don't go back-to-back with, like, the same franchise for, like, Mario or Sonic, but Maybe we'll do a freaking... Yeah. Let's see. Where is the background? These are not... Oh, the zone backgrounds are separate. Here we go. Ice Cap Day. Yeah. So here we've got the Ice Cap Zone background. Thank you, Sprite Resource. I'll probably redraw this partly, so that it's not like pixelated and chunky. So here we have the background for Ice Cap. Make it the Jetsons logo, but it says hooligans? Oh, Cherry! That's a stellar idea. I'm gonna get sued by Brad Buxer. Let's go! Put that over the Ice Cap background. That's... Okay, this is poorly looped. But this is just kind of to demo the idea I'm thinking. Right? So we'll do this. And then... over the ice field text, what I was thinking was to do, like... Hi! Hi! Make it look like the Hard Times album cover. That's honestly, that's a really good idea. I was thinking of doing something like this, where it would be like that. I thought that would be cool, but honestly, I really like the idea of parodying the Jetsons logo that says hooligans. Oh, that is really good. Gideon has no timing. Also, there's a delay between my voice and the music, so there's that. I have a decent sense of timing, thank you. I played through and beat Mad Rat dead. I can play rhythm games. You know what? I really like that idea for the board design. I'm not going to be able to do that tonight. So what I'll do is I'll probably wind up sketching that on paper on my own. I really like that idea. Let me find that. Yes, this is the design you're thinking, right? I like, yeah, this is the general design. That's a good, that would be a really good board design. Oh, that would slap. That would, as the kids say, go hard. I like that. Oh, dude. Okay, wait. Hear me out. This, but it says the hooligans, and instead of like a little plane, it's the Marvelous Queen. Oh! That's the design that's going to be on Bark's board. That's the design for Bark's board. I'm gonna have to draw that separately. If you want to date me, you have to defeat my 7 evil chat suggestions from Sapphire every time I try to do literally anything. Yes, but I appreciate it. See, I appreciate the suggestions and the creative process. It helps. It genuinely does. So, it's about to be 10 o'clock. So what I'm thinking is we'll get Bark's color and maybe start working on the shading. And then after that, we'll switch over to Sonic Adventure. Because I figure we'll switch over to Sonic Adventure at around like 10:30, so in like a half hour. This song is so freaking good. I always start with the... Gideon, have you ever watched Scott Pilgrim? I have! I watched it last year. It was on the Roku. It was free. So I watched it. Man, what a good movie. That's one of those that's like one of those movies where like I hadn't seen it for years, but I knew it was kind of like one of like the classics of like my generation that I somehow missed. I remember that movie being talked about in Nintendo Power magazine, for crying out loud. And like I saw it, I'm like, man, this is a good movie. I get it now. So for the lighting here, I'm thinking very dynamic dark shadows, but since the light is going to be coming from the aurora bouncing off the snow, what I'm thinking is I'm going to go with very bright, like, low saturation colors. Kind of borderline pastels for this, so that it'll really look... It'll just really pop with how dark the shading will be. Gideon, have you ever seen Mean Girls or Napoleon Dynamite? Mean Girls, yes. Napoleon Dynamite, no. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Here we go. The man's getting colored in. We're coloring in the man. He's becoming real. Bork! Bork! He's real! Wait, what? Yeah, I've seen Mean Girls. I haven't seen Napoleon Dynamite, but I've seen Mean Girls. Yeah. For some reason, the one joke, like one of the jokes that stuck with me over the years of that movie is Lacey Chavert, otherwise known as Princess Elise, her character Gretchen Wiener's gloating about the fact that her father invented the toaster strudel. Do you know how many times I resisted quoting Mean Girls because I assumed you wouldn't get it? No! Listen, that movie used to be on, like, every week on ABC Family. There was no way I could have missed that movie. Yeah. She doesn't even go here. She doesn't even go here is something I used to say all the time. Nice. That movie's great. I find it kind of surreal. The overly perverted kid is played by Carlos from Magic School Bus. Wait, what? That's him? Oh, Lord. That's Carlos. Oh, no. I wish we could all just bake a cake made out of smiles and rainbows, and that everyone could just love each other. She doesn't even go here. I think about that all the time. Oh, I have a GIF of that somewhere on my computer. I actively weeded that movie out of my dialogue because you never watch any movies, gosh darn it. I'm sorry. Listen, I know I'm an uncultured swine, but at least I've seen Mean Girls. Now for the 5,000 other movies I still haven't seen. Did what? Did you watch Coraline yet? I haven't. Somebody uploaded it to Twitter, and I didn't have the chance to watch it. I'm sorry. All right, now remember, everyone. Remember that part in Fang the Hunter where they had like the fluorescent light going on inside the pyramid, and it looked like Knuckles had the melanin sucked out of him? I'm not gonna do that to my guy Bark. I know I'm gonna go for some harsh lighting, but I'm not gonna make him like soup. Let's see. Ah, yes, I love it when vehicles drive slowly past my house. Nothing terrifying about that. No, sir. Here we go. Oh yeah, so that Knuckles 30th anniversary comic, huh? Yeah, Knuckles 30th anniversary comic is on the way. I hope it's better than Fang's 30th anniversary comic series. I'm not salty. I'm not salty. Think Fang's gonna make it in? Probably not. I'm gonna say Fang... I mean, I know he's been consistent in, like, the classic era comics, but unless they time it where, like, Knuckles' story ties into the plot of, like, what goes on with Fang the Hunter, I don't think. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I mean, listen, Fang showed up in Amy's 30th anniversary comic, so there's a chance. Every time someone mentions Superstars or the miniseries, I try to be positive, but then I start complaining! Yeah. If there's no Fang, I'm not buying it. Yes, I am. I think with Bark's scarf, I put the purple on top. We you know, I'd say maybe let's not, you know, let's not talk about it. If we don't talk about it, it can't hurt us. Oh, let's be blissfully ignorant. I was just making a passing joke. I was not meaning to shift the train of discussion. This is like Radical Soda making Sonic Forces jokes. It's not necessarily to make the video about Sonic Forces, it's just to make a passing jab. I'm still gonna buy it for Knuckles, because Knuckles was my first favorite Sonic character. Really? Oh, that's cool. I love Knuckles. Knuckles is such a good character. We're in, like, such a peak era of Knuckles. Knuckles is getting characterized so well nowadays. He's getting some good spotlight. It's a good time to be a Knuckles fan, I tell ya. My guy is just getting W after W after W. www.knuckles.com, baby! Tails was my original favorite before I found Fang, and then it was all over from there. I get that. I went back and forth and remembered the good times, and the bad memories came back. Yeah. Look at Archie at the Laura Sue Chronicles. Does that count? No. That's that's Nox. No, Luna. What are you talking about? That's not Knuckles the Echidna. That's Ken Pender's original legally distinct character, Nox. He's not Knuckles the Echidna. No. Any similarities are completely coincidental. Psh, no. Silly. Oh, God bless Penders. God bless that man. I wish him the best. He's legally distinct. Exactly. He's not the same character. He's a different character. He's original. Did someone say silly? I said silly. No, I said silly. Oh, did you say silly? Oh, I still feel like Superstars is really overhated. Like, it's not that bad of a game, but people say it's like the worst Sonic game since Sonic Boom. Yeah, no, Superstars is not great. But it's not bad either. It's a good game. It's just not a great game. And that's okay. It's rough around the edges. It could use some serious polish. It could use a little more time in the oven, so it's a little undercooked. But it's not bad. Far from it. I think Superstars is a good game. I had fun with it. I enjoyed it. It's just not, spectacular. It's good. It's a solid, like... I'd say Superstars is a solid, like... 6 out of 10. And guess what? 6 out of 10. People nowadays act like if a game is anything less than 7 out of 10, it's automatically a bad game. No, 6 still means your game is good. I am terribly sorry, Cherry. Image kind of makes me sick to my stomach in that very specific way that can only being as horrifically obsessed with Archie Sonic as I can achieve. Ah. Well, yeah. Just take a deep breath, you know. I am really botching up these because I'm trying to make this a little more rounded here. But we got Sonic R music, and that's all that I need. For always and forever, all you need is me. Oh, good music. Let's see. No, I did read it. I just didn't read it aloud. To quote myself, yeah. Also, that said, I am disappointed we didn't get a Superstars Plus DLC. There's still time. There's still time. Please. I think it's fun. It's Sega shot themselves in the foot. You know, they like, if you're going to release an undercooked game, don't release it the same week as Super Mario Bros. Wonder. You know? Playable Fang, please. Please! Sega, I will literally pay for that. I'm not kidding. I already bought Sonic Superstars. I will pay for it again if you give me Playable Fang. View Superstars as a failure despite my personal enjoyment. Yeah, listen, I can acknowledge that the game didn't really do well, even if I did enjoy it. Things cannot do well and still you like them, you know? It's all over. America has fallen because no Superstars Plus DLC. It's true. I didn't want to go too saturated with these colors, but they look kind of bad otherwise. As lukewarm as Origins was, at least Sega tried to improve it with the Plus update. Yes, they did. They made an effort to update it and make it better. They gave us Amy playable, which was nice. Superstars was bad. I don't think I'll return to it for a long time. But dang. Yeah, Game Gear titles, yes. Yeah, there's plus sides. There's plus sides to the Plus DLC. It's just a shame. It's sad to me because, like, it could have been incredible. It could have been amazing. And it was just kind of, I don't know. It was, I think Superstars was just kind of a snowball of questionable decisions that led to a questionable product. That was just kind of okay. Not incredible. Could have been better. Had room for improvement, but was all right. Yeah. Shame because I didn't feel like it was a bad game. It's like Mania. Mania's a good game. I don't like it. Exactly. It's a good game. I'm just not big on it. That's all. I mean, you can throw Trip in the trash. That's fine. Not just not Fang, please. Please. I mean, Trip was fun to play as. I enjoyed playing as Trip, even if her... See, here's the thing about Trip. Trip wasn't garbage. The stages they put Trip in were garbage. The artificial difficulty increase by just putting a million spikes everywhere and putting egg robos that had better that had aim like no one else was not good game design. I'm sure that if you play as Trip in the multiplayer of the main game, that Trip is great. She's legit a better Amy and Knuckles combined. Yeah! For real, she can climb walls. She's a little fireball. Oh, she's adorable. I like Superstars, specifically more than Mania, though. I enjoy playing Superstars. Mania gives me the ick. Hey, that's okay. It's just not your... You just don't personally prefer it, and that's all right. That is the wrong color for Bark's boots. What color? I made this gosh darn redesign. Let me reference my own art for a minute. I did this gosh darn redesign, and I can never remember the color I made this man's boots. Okay, they're orange. Hello, Infinite. How you doing on your calisthenics there, buddy? Infinite's getting his leg work in. When I play Superstars, I play as Trip in normal mode. That's the best way to play the game. Honestly, that sounds fun. I should go back and play the regular mode stages as Trip, because I'm sure they're 100% more enjoyable that way to play as her than to play as her in her own mode. I think, you know what it is for me? Sonic Superstars, I feel it's weird because normally my opinions are usually very one way or the other. Sonic Superstars is a very interesting case for me where I'm kind of indifferent on it, where it was an alright game. I didn't outright hate it. I didn't outright love it. I just kind of felt about it. I can really appreciate a lot of the hard work and effort and some of the really cool things they did. There's definitely some cool things at play with Superstars. It's just one of those games where I'm kind of like, all right, you know, okay, yeah. I'm just watching my connection deviate in OBS. That's fun. Superstars as a whole isn't really worth revisiting beyond Easter egg hunting. Gosh, there's so many. Tails doll. He's sneaking around in Pinball Carnival. My favorite part of Trip's story was legit the Fang boss fight. I had so much fun with the boss, unlike most people on Twitter. Yeah, the boss was fun. There was some bullcrap in it, but it was a fun fight. I still stand behind the fact that it was, in my opinion, it was a better, more engaging, and more fun designed fight than the Eggman boss. The just big problem with it, it had one major flaw, and that was the one-hit death moves that it has. If you take the one-hit death KO moves out of Fang Mark II and make just all those moves do regular, oh, I dropped my rings all over the place, I dropped my spaghetti and meatballs, oh no, and give it that quality instead, and it instantly becomes a much better, much more enjoyable fight. Fang Mark II was a well-designed fight, and I will stand behind that. Again, its main flaw was one-hit KOs. I've given up on the robot pieces. That cost way too much. Oh, yeah. I just went for the ones I wanted. I didn't really try to get all of them. I didn't go for completion on that. I like that Superstars actually looks more up to modern graphical standards. It also introduced more new core mechanics for gameplay, more than I can say for Mania. Yeah, visually, Superstars looks great. I love the visual style of Superstars. It looks really good. Let me just reference this again. Okay. Like, Superstars has a really nice visual styles. The models look great. The art direction generally is just really nice. It's a great looking game. That's one of my favorite things about it is the visuals. The zones look fun. The locations are nice. The lighting is great. Again, I love Pinball Carnival. Pinball Carnival was great. That was like, you put the pinball in the spooky zone, and I am just all over that. The fact that Fang Mark II isn't a robot to pick in the robot online mode is such a missed opportunity. Yeah, that baffled me, that you can get parts based on knights, which, okay, that's cool, but you can't get parts based off of the literal robot you fight as the final boss. Like, huh? What? Bro, the robot pieces, that was what I was the most excited for, but the second I figured out how the system works, I gave up immediately. Not worth the amount of time. I actually, guilty confession, I really like the Sonic 1 style bonus games, so I just wind up playing those over and over again to grind coins, or just go to Golden Capital. Just go to Golden Capital and grind coins there. I enjoyed Fang Mark II. Just sat in a room with a massive knack for like 3 days trying to boop him into oblivion. Exactly. What's there to not like? Just boop the bot. Bop bootin'. Bibbity bobbity. Babbity boop. There we go. Woo! You know what? I am going to... I'm just trying to keep in mind how I'm going to do the lighting on this. Trip's helmet costs like 100. I know. Yeah. The medal stages are really fun and addicting. They are. I enjoyed collecting medals. That's something I actually did really enjoy about Sonic Superstars was the medal collecting. That was fun. Let's see. I just want to get a general idea for how I want to do the shading. So this is going to be very cool colored shading. We're gonna make this like really like bam, and it's gonna be pretty high up. So the shading's gonna be, the light source is gonna be the snow essentially. So like, bam. That's gonna look cool. That's just gonna take a little time to figure out. Superstars kind of looks like a 2012 3DS game, methinks. You know what? I agree. It does kind of have that look to it. And you know, that's not a bad thing. It does have a very Super Mario 3D World, or 3D Land, excuse me, kind of aesthetic to it. And I like that. As a big fan of 3D Land, I am down with that aesthetic. It's very, you know what it is? It looks a lot like New Super Mario Bros. 2, which, say what you will about New Super Mario Bros. 2, that game has a really nice visual style. Like, visually, that game looks great. This is too dark blue. This needs to be more like this kind of blue. Yes! Little darker. We're almost there. A little more. You're good. There we go. That's good. That's good. I like that. Let's see. Channel put it best with how he said it feels like a beta test. It does. Hello, KG. Welcome to the stream. We're working on the man. You know, I'd rather have a very simplified 3D art style than another so retro pixel-based game trying to come off as the next entry in the series. Yeah, I love the visual style of Mania. I think Mania looks outstanding. And I think that it is a very good-looking, natural progression for sort of the pixel art style of the classic games. I don't think that just because we can do 3D, we should abandon pixel art. But what I think would be cool would be to get a more traditionally animated kind of style game. Hello, Emily. Welcome as well. I think that would be kind of nice. Listen, if we got a Sonic game, I know there's a fan game out there that looks like this, but if we got a modern Sonic game that is animated and like the sprites look like the Sonic CD opening, it's over. We've peaked. That's it. We can't go any better than that. Yeah. I would love that so much. That would be incredible. Alright, let's see. Oh, that looks good. That's gonna look... Oh, this is gonna look great. I'm cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, I am cooking. Let's see, and then... Oh, this is gonna look great. Maybe a little... Maybe a little higher on the muzzle with this lighting. And then just swoop around. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. Cook. Just let me cook. Give me 5 minutes in the kitchen. Speaking of what, I made the most gourmet egg salad sandwich you could possibly imagine. Fresh, diced green peppers from my garden, along with fresh, diced sun-gold tomatoes in the egg salad. Then, on the sandwich itself, there was sliced cucumber and Roma tomatoes. Oh! The most luxurious sandwich I think I have ever created in my long and storied sandwich-making career. My problem with Mania's graphics is they look too good. They are way too detailed in aesthetics and animation for the whole retro look. True, But I don't think they're necessarily trying to just go for the retro look. I think that Mania's graphical style was trying to go for a, let's just do pixel art how we would do pixel art today. It's not a game that's necessarily supposed to recapture one-to-one the Genesis style of artwork. It's just supposed to be like, hey, what if we made a pixel art game now? And so they did. They weren't held back by any of the limitations of trying to recapture a specific style, and just went with, hey, let's make something new that takes inspiration from what's old. Personally, I don't know. I think Mania looks amazing, and it should, and it looks great, and I love it. I love the backgrounds. I love the way the characters are animated. Mania has what I think is so cool about Mania is that among like pixel art games, Mania has such a distinct look where like you can show me a sprite from Sonic Mania and I can tell you, like, for anything, it doesn't have to just be Sonic, it can be from anything. It can be any character. And I can look at that sprite and say, that is from Sonic Mania. And it's just, wow. You know a game is good when its visual style is distinct enough that you can identify the game just off of its visuals. I really don't like modern pixel art. Unlimited pixels and no CRT makes current pixel art near universally bad. I disagree, because it's you know, I don't know, I disagree. I definitely think there should still be limitations in terms of things like sprite size. But I think, I don't know, just go nuts with it. Have fun. OBS is, well, actually, it's not OBS, it's Optimum. Optimum is being really spicy this past, like, month. They've just been so good. Luna didn't get a buffer, even though it buffered on my end. That's astounding. Optimum is so bad, they've localized their badness to just me. I'm the only one who suffers. Nah. This is looking good. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I might wind up playing with the colors. I'm thinking maybe of going darker. Maybe we should, oh. Because this is going to wind up going on like a dark blue background, like really dark blue. And I know the board isn't colored. The board design I'm going to do later. You know those old DeviantArt emo scene mix rainbow OCs that every other pixel was a different color from the 2000s? That's what 90% of modern pixel art looks like to me. I agree with Cherry. Personally, retro pixel graphics need those limitations to fully immerse into that 80s, 90s aesthetic. That's true! See, I don't know. I don't... Mind you, I mean professional stuff, not fan art. I don't know if I agree. And that's okay. We don't have to agree on everything. And I think it's better to not agree with everyone on everything. And so that's fine. Form your own opinions, obviously. Personally, I don't necessarily agree, because yes, you should still put limits on things, and you shouldn't make every other pixel a new color. But I do think that if you're holding yourself back, again, with something like Mania, a lot of modern pixel art, some of it is, yeah, obviously, when you get into stuff like mixels and bad color palettes and all sorts of stuff. If we want to talk, listen, you want to see bad pixel art, look no further than Sonic Prime, right? But I don't know. In the case of something like Mania, where yes, it is trying to be, it's trying to be sort of a next step, a next evolution in that pixel art style, but it's not necessarily trying to be 100% authentic to the pixel art style of something like Sonic 3, because it is trying to be its own thing and have its own identity and embrace the lack of technical limitations. Like, we don't need to limit to just 8 to 16 color, like 8 colors per 16 by 16 tile anymore. I don't know. I don't know if I agree, but that's just me. Again, that's my personal opinion. That's my personal business. That is all. You know, Nak looks the way he does entirely because of the limitations. Imagine if he was Naku the Jerboa. That's true. That's fair. But again, I'm not saying to not have limitations. I'm just saying that the limitations we have now and the limitations we have then are very different, and I think we shouldn't limit art styles by just trying to pigeonhole them into the limitations of how things were 20 to 30 years ago, and should instead embrace the technical advancements that have been made that allow us to no longer be restricted by certain limitations, and to truly embrace how far we can push different art forms in different medias to be the best of themselves, or at least specific art styles, and let them embrace their own identities instead of just being trapped in sticking to the quote-unquote rules set by their predecessors who were restrained by the limitations that they were. There you go. That's my opinion. I don't really agree, but I kind of, it kind of discourages the creative freedom of people from making their projects. Like, they can make a new big thing. Exactly. I think this is entirely, I think what this conversation boils down to is it's entirely a matter of taste. It is as the old saying goes, the customer is always right in matters of taste. It is, art is subjective, pixel art is subjective. So I think it's one of those things where I don't know. Well, I'm thinking we're going to finish up the shading on Bark here, and then we'll switch over to Sonic Adventure. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking we're going to do. I see your point, however, just because a tool exists doesn't mean you're using it in a way that looks good or works. A drill doesn't work on a nail, it is for screws. That is true, Cherry. I do agree. I agree on that. But again, I think it is a matter of perspective and taste. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is a conversation that is only going to wind up double backing on itself in a million and one ways where none of us are going to agree. So I am going to say, I am going not to squash out discussion, but simply as to not just go around in circles for the next hour and a half on, does Sonic Mania look good or not? I think perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie and move on to something else in terms of conversation. We can have our own opinions, we can form our own opinions. I highly encourage that, but I don't know if me trying to explain my perspective over and over again is going to change anyone else's mind or opinion. And if you have your own opinion and it differs, that's fine, that's great, and again, wonderful. You see it differently from the way I see it, and that's amazing. We can have different perspectives. We can disagree on things, and that's awesome. Yeah. That being said, I will say one last thing. No, I won't say one last thing on the subject, because then that's just going to encourage us to go back and forth for a million years. And so never mind. I won't say the last thing that came to mind. Let's see. Attempt number 3. Scenario that Sherwood teaches the hooligans how to make a garden. Okay. Well, Bark is going to need, like, barely any coaching on that, because I have a feeling Bark does a little gardening of his own. He probably grows, like, herbs and things. And he probably knows some kind of amazing things from back home where it is... Cherry, you don't need to apologize. You're good. No worries. Bark probably knows, like, some good, like, Arctic plants from back home and makes tea and stuff. Bean would probably be like, you know what Bean would be? Bean would be like any of my customers who are like, I want to plant flowers. I want to plant them in shade. Bean, we have no flowers that do well in full shade. All right, what about this sunflower? That needs to be in full sun. Can I put it in the shade? Bean, we cannot put the sunflower in the shade. Okie dokie, Cherry. Well, thank you very much. I hope you will be able to come back. And yeah. Are Fang and Bean gonna do winter sports too, or just bark? Well, this is just Art of Bark. This is just Bark on his own. Maybe they will do winter sports as well. Bean wants it in the shade. Bean, you can't put it in the shade, but I want it in the shade. Fine. Okay, Bean, we're gonna buy this sunflower, and it's gonna go in the shade, and it's gonna die in 2 weeks. Are you okay with that? It's gonna die? Yes, it needs the sun, Bean. Aww. I know a good shady spot where we can bury it after it dies. Bean, please! Shade makes me happy. Why doesn't it make the flower happy? Bean, it's Bean, do you see this flower in this pot? Yeah? Do you know what it's called? A sunflower. Correct. Based on its name, what kind of light conditions do you think this plant needs to be in? Shade. Bean, please! Fang somehow sets his flower on fire. Yeah. What? Listen, listen, this is one of those fire flowers, isn't it? Fang, no! I'm in the middle. Fang and Bean are in the background watching Bark. Yeah. They probably let Bark do the gardening. Though, hear me out, I would imagine Fang has a succulent or a cactus of some kind in the garage. Near where the queen is. Fang probably has a bunch of succulents, because succulents don't need a lot of care. They don't need a lot of attention. Yeah, Fang would do succulents because he could just, like, not take care of them, but they'll still look nice. Succulents need to be watered, like, once a month sometimes. They are so easy to take care of. He's trying to grow a flower for Corson, but failed. This poor man! Listen, I'm not sure what kind of flowers she wants, but I'll grow her something. It'll look good. I swear. Fang, do you want to borrow something from my garden? I can do this myself, Sherwood. Thank you. I'm just gonna swipe this. Succulents, huh? Now, suck is in the name, so hopefully these aren't going to be very disappointing, Fang. Here we go. I will admit this strap is a little messy, so I'll probably wind up redrawing this strap on Bark's shoe on my own time later on, off stream probably, just to clean that up a bit. It looks decent for now, but I'll definitely... Perfectionist brain will kick in, and I will never be satisfied with how that looks. Actually, make that a little darker. Succulents. More like disappointulents. Fang, I will give you Portulaca. Actually, yeah, Portulaca would work, because Portulaca is... in a similar vein and family to succulents. You can do absolutely horrible things to them. You can put them in the sun. You can put them in the shade. You can forget to water them. They are such they're absolute troopers of flowers. That'll be the flower we give Fang. That'll be what he grows. It's a ground cover. Could imagine Fang is used to, like, these cacti plants that he doesn't really understand that other plants that are not cacti have the same requirements as them. What? Listen, I put it in front of a window. It got sunlight. Did you water it?
You're supposed to water it?
Fang will get the portulaca. Like Sherwood is just like showing like Bark different plants. It's like, oh yeah, there's this, and you can plant this in the garden, and like Bark is like aggressively writing things down. He's like nodding, looking up, nodding. Don't have the same. Yeah. I got what you meant. Even though I read it out loud incorrectly, I still understood what you meant. He's so happy. He is! Bark is having a great time. He's in the garden. He's out there. We need to get... Okay, here's... Okay, you know how there are gardening clubs and there are gardening competitions? Who would win? Who would win in a gardening competition? Bark, Silver. Bean and Fang. Write that down! Write that down! Go. I don't want to screw up the shading on this leg too much. Ooh, this is gonna look a little funky. You sent me a thing you found. Oh! I do like things that have been found. You know this. Here we go. There we go. That looks... I am really happy. Let's put this on a black background for now. Oh! Oh! That looks good! I am really happy with how this is turning out. Alright, let me see this thing that KG sent me. Apparently, I accidentally closed Discord. Oops. They would be both good at planting plants. They would! There's actually a lot of like really cool like Arctic plants and things like that you can grow. Like cold weather things that prefer colder environments. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. That is good stuff. What did Teeter send? Yeah, okay. Let's see. I forgot to go make my food, and I just kind of sat there in silence for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna leave again and come back with food. Okie dokie, Cherry. Hello, Hala Mutawe. Welcome to stream. Yeah. Well, with the shading on Bark done, I think this is a good place to take a little break on this, and then I'll plug in my controller and we'll switch over to Sonic Adventure and we'll hunt some emblems. Yeah, I'll be right back. I just have to use the bathroom real quick, and then when I return, we'll switch over to the game and we'll go from there. So yeah, I'll be RB. Don't sit tight. I'll be back. Yeah. Woo. Okie dokie. I'm back. Hello. I hope it wasn't buffering while I was gone. But I have returned. I have refilled my mug with cider. And all is well. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, Teeter, the meme is done. You finished the meme. The meme. You know what I did this week? What I did something that was a long time coming. I finally organized my streaming stuff folder. Where like I have a folder on my computer where I keep everything related to my streams. So the thumbnails for streams, the thumbnails for the streams after they're done, like the individual thumbnails for each series, the other little things here and there, transitions, green screens. Oh golly, the allergies are strong tonight. But a lot of the stuff, well, I do have certain folders for organizing things, like the VOD thumbnails I have in their own separate folders. I think I'm back. Okay. So, like, the VOD thumbnails have a folder. Yes, there is a folder for all the stickers from Sticker Star. Yes, there is a plushies folder from Epic Yarn. Most of the time, the thumbnails I just make for the streams week by week, not like the individual, like, part 1, part 2, part 3, so on and so forth, thumbnails, just like the series thumbnail. I just leave them in the streaming stuff folder. The .mdp files for them, the PNGs for them. And so this week I actually went through and I put them all in their own thumbnails folder and I organized them and I made it. Oh golly. I don't know what's happened to me. What has happened to me? I feel so weak. Let me close this window because it's kind of a little chilly in here. Oh! Yeah. I'm actually behind on my thumbnails. I'm like, the last 2 Sonic Adventure streams don't have individual thumbnails, and I need to get cracking on that. Yeah. Gideon is allergic to emblem hunting. Apparently! I'm allergic to emblems. Hello, it is I, Chrome, from the Fire Emblem. Give your father a hug, Lasuna. I love getting all of these little error messages. That's just making me feel so good right now. Giddies, are you calling my sneezes giddies? I should be insulted, and yet I am not. Oh! Yes, the meme you made. Did you just call me Sneezy Boy? If I were a dwarf, right now I would be Sneezy. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good stuff. I just need to save this to my computer. Let me lower my headphones a little. Oh golly. GardenExperts.png. A+ PNG name. I like that name.
Select your file.
There we go. My browser is again a little chunky, which is not reassuring. Sneedian? Did you just call me Sneedian? I should be insulted, but I'm more insulted that I didn't think of something clever first. to respond with. That's good. That's really good. Oh, I can just... Here we go. So this is Fang and Bean watching Bark and Sherwood gardening. Write that down. Bean! Bean, write that down! Write that down! Soon you'll sound like Alec Baldwin's voice for Henry. Oh, congested at all times. Back with food. Welcome back, Cherry. Welcome to your food. Wait, what's trial? Okay, so we've got mission mode. Mission mode is what we're going to be doing. And then there's trial mode, action stage, sub-game. Sub-game? Is this where... No. Minigame collection. This is where the Game Gear games are, right? Yeah. This is not in 16 by 9. So that's good to know that those are there. Being playing tic-tac-toe on the notebook. Gideon, you gotta put it in Japanese for Amy? Sure. When we do Amy's missions, we will put it into Japanese. Absolutely.
Select your character.
Okay.
Let's get him.
When I don't have ketchup, I feel like a Bug's Life meme? Oh, the sad ant. That's actually not from A Bug's Life. Fun fact. That's actually from, like, just some random, like, ant repellent bottle. We gotta get Triple Trouble. I know! We need to find Triple Trouble. Aim and shoot all the medallions with a sonic ball? Huh? The one where the ant has the sad hobo bat. Yeah, that's not from A Bug's Life. That's from, like, some weed killer repellent. Or ant repellent. Where am I going? Let's see. But we have Tails. What other boy do we need? This is true. Gotta get the boy. We do gotta get the boy. The true boy. I'm sorry, Tails. Where am I going for this mission? I'm not even sure what... Can I go back and double check it? I almost just got hit by a car. Or is it just active? The mission is just active now. Okay, mission, here we go. Not found, not found. Here, this is 17. Aim and shoot all the medallions with a sonic ball. Huh. Let's see, in some continuities, Sonic's shoes make him go fast. This is based on the Speed Shoes power-up. In others, they're specifically designed to withstand his speed. He's just there is the Quickster, yes. But I think Sonic's just a speedy boy. He's just a quicken. Alright, so maybe let's try a different mission. We'll try to find mission 2. Carnival Night? Oh, is that where I need to go? Casinopolis? I mean, if I find another... Oh, wait, there's something up there. I would assume that's probably for Tails? But I know a way we can get it as Sonic. Woo! There we go! During the morning traffic, use the fountain to get the balloon. Oh, that's... I know where to go for that. That's, I know where to go. I need to go through Speed Highway to get there, though. Yeah. See, this is just an excuse for me to play play through Sonic Adventure again. Woo! I do believe there are certain emblems that you get for completing the stages in like certain amount of time, though. So I will try to be as quick as I can with this to maybe get like an emblem for speed. Oh no! That's not speed. You don't get speed by getting in trouble with the cops! Okay, Gideon, when I'm done with my food, I'm gonna send you a DM. Okay. Woo. Mission 17 sounds like pinball. Yeah. I mean, you guys picked up on that faster than I did. You fell and got in trouble with the cops. Exactly. I'm not doing good with the speeds and such. No, Mr. Policeman. Oh! Whew. Yeah. I was gonna say something. Genuinely, there was something I was gonna say, and it's gone. It has left me. This is the speed police. Who else do you think is putting up the speed limit signs? It's a conspiracy, man. They're trying to keep good hedgehogs like you and me down. Woo! Here we go. Don't hit the blades. Grab onto the rudders. Right? Yeah, there we go. See, this is him practicing for Adventure 2. Getting in trouble with the police, grabbing onto helicopters. All a day in the life of Sonic. Whoop. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I missed. Oh well. Whoop. You can't keep a hedgehog down. I could have included the good, but that would have been like one too many syllables. Oh, I forgot about this. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah. Let's see. I thought Sonic was a role model. Here he is getting in trouble with the cops. Psh, I know, you can't, you know what they say, you never meet your heroes, right? And because they turn out to be jerks. Sonic, I can't believe you would do this. I can't believe you've done this. This is the wrong way. I need to go up the other side of the street. Whew. Well, not the way I meant to go. Sonic makes fun of Fang, yet he gets in trouble with the coppers as well. Exactly, like, come on, Sonic. Pick and stick, my guy. You can't be doing this, Sonic. You gotta be a good example for the kiddos. Yeah, I think I need to be Tails to get that. I can't... Oh! Oh, wait. Hold the phone. Come on. Almost. You have to hit the fountain when it's, like, just right. Come on. Oh! Ow! Excuse me, sir. This hedgehog is going to single-handedly make your insurance rates go up. Well, I don't think I'm getting the emblem for speed on this stage. Come on. Yeah! There we go! Mission clear! Woo! Sonic, you gotta remember the one important thing. Watch out for Dr. Robotnik! There we go. Woo! Okay, there we go, that's one. And so now we'll head over to the casino for the other mission. Let's see, the casino is this way, I believe, yeah. Whoop, wrong way.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Thank you, Lonnie Manella. I'm glad to know that the train heading for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. So let's see. That's aim and shoot all the medallions with a sonic ball. So where are... Oh, the medallions. Oh, those! The tokens. Right? These? Or maybe these on the wall? Fox voice. Mission complete! Am I doing it right? Time to get... Yes, Gamma! It is time to gamble! Whoa, nice wall you got there! Let's go gambling! Pinball. I gotta go to pinball? Okay. We go to pinball. Oh, well, they're here now. These tokens were not here before. Listen, this is not me having a good gamer moment. Those tokens were not there. Ooh! The last time I was here, there were no tokens on the pinball table. Whoop. Ah. Ah, no. You going in there? Ooh! I don't remember if I got in here last time. I did not get in here last time. This is new. Or new to me. Heyo, Knuckles again. Oh, I missed it. It's okay. I have not gamer moments too. You know this. Yeah. Listen, we all have our moments. I used to be good at pinball. Hey, but at least it's not the pinball in Sonic Frontiers. Heyo. Just gotta make my way downtown. Just gotta get there. Almost. Woo! Nope. Oh! Got it! Woo! Alright. We can exit the stage now, right? Pinball making stream a bit like apparently. It's just optimum today. It's been this whole week. This month they've been bad. They told me they were gonna make my internet service better, and then it only got worse. Okay. Well, I can probably just leave now, right? Yeah. Woo! That's another one done. Heck yeah. We cleaning up shop now. Okay, let's see. So we have to find the... Oh, here's one. Here's one.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing.
I can't take a shower like this. Do something! Okay, I'm guessing we have to go back to the casino. Halamutawe, I do appreciate your presence in the chat, but I would appreciate it if you'd keep your messages a little bit more relevant to what's actually going on instead of just rambling about the ways that Sonic and SpongeBob parallel each other. Thank you. Where are the showers? I gotta go take a bath. This way, the shower room. Let's see. Oh, there's robots in the shower. Of course there would be robots in the shower. Yeah, no wonder you can't shower like this. I certainly wouldn't feel comfortable showering if there was a bunch of robots in the shower. Let them cook who? The robots? Woo. Yep. I'm stuck. There we go. Listen, Sonic had to take a shower after that. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Robots got a shower too, I guess. But what if they rust? Let's see. That was mission 13. Yeah. Still no clue what mission 2 is.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
Hey guys, did you know? Listen, this is a crazy fact. But the train headed for the Mystic Ruins is departing soon. I don't know if you were aware of that, but now you are. And now you know. Looking around, I don't see anything in here. It's probably more just around in Station Square. Can I get in? Yes, Teeter. Yes, Teeter. Did I? Okay, for a second I thought Jerry was still on screen. The train will be departing soon. No! No way! You're pulling my leg. You're not serious. The train is departing soon? What? No, I refuse to believe that the train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. That's impossible. Something out by the pool. Ayo, something by the pool. Collect 100 rings and go to Sonic's billboard by the pool. Alright. Look everybody! It's everyone's favorite Sonic character. Chris Thorndyke. He's here now. How's it going, buddy? How's it? Wow, how you doing, bud? So do I have to collect 100 rings, like, in the hotel? Can I go to a stage? Because, like, you don't keep your rings from the adventure fields in the overworld. It's Sora. It is, everybody. Look! Look, everyone! It's Sora Kingdom Hearts. It's him! I didn't know that was there. I forgot that was there. I'm gonna guess I just need to collect 100 rings. So we'll just play Emerald Coast. Those signs were there on the GameCube? What? You're telling me that Chris Thorndyke is... I can have Chris Thorndyke on my Nintendo GameCube and he can just be there? That's astounding. I am amazed. Oh. I'm learning so much. Sora K. Hearts. That's him. He's real. He's a real boy. He's got no strings to hold him down. Amazing. One day I will Kingdom of Hearts. And it'll be really cool. And Goofy will be there. And Donald will be there. Woo! Alright, I've got 100 rings, so now I guess we just gotta beat the stage and not die. And not lose the rings, more importantly. Woo! Is there... Hey, there's 10 rings here. That's good to know. Woo! It's crazy actually seeing the water properly, like, move and fluctuate with, like, the whale jumping up and down, because that water effect was completely broken in the GameCube version, and so the water just stayed stagnant. There we go. Woo! Ah. Get the thing. There we go. Here we go. See, now I have superseded the goal. I have done even more. I've gone above and beyond by collecting 252 rings. Mission was for 100. I have gone a little overboard. Let's see. I do want to do a full Kingdom Hearts playthrough, but I can't play the intro. But I could still make it work, but I also can't play the ending. Oh. PlayStation must be fun to stream off of. Did at least do some Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, you did! For Christmas and Halloween. So you had that going for you. Cherry, no need to apologize. Don't worry about it. I'll check it out after the stream. Woo! I know. It's been chunky. All right, let's see. Was that what I needed to do? Ha.
Hey, there's no time to rest.
Well, I collected 100 rings and I'm here now. Yeah, huh. Well, we just did Emerald Coast for no reason other than to get rings for the babies. So at least we have rings for the babies now. How am I supposed to collect 100 rings? Am I just supposed to grind them here? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to collect them 7 rings at a time until I have oh no. Where's Chris Thorndike? Where's Chris Thorndike? Yeah, where is he? Where? Bring him out, Sega. Bring him out. Where is? I know he's here. Where? He's somewhere. Where is he? I think you need to collect 100 rings in the overworld. Yeah, but like the only place I can do that is here? So do I just have to grind them 100 rings at a time, or 7 rings at a time? Where's Chris? Bring him out, Sega! 7 rings in hand! Sora! There's gotta be a better way to do this. Is there anywhere else I can get rings from? I don't think there is. Yes? Where? What mission is this number? I think this is mission number... that's actually a good question. Which mission is this? This is 3. This is mission number 3. The sewer? Can we get more rings in the sewer? Let's see. Oh, nice frame of the door. Woo! Ya-da-da. Ah. Oops, excuse me, sir. If we can get better rings down here, then I'll go down here. That's Big's area. Whoop. Oh, there's another mission here. Wait. Scorch through the track and get all the flags. I'm guessing that's probably for racing. There we go. We can just do this. This doesn't work. Oh dear. Am I stuck now? There we go.
Ready, go.
Oh. Gideon, there's a lot of delay. I said yes to something you said like a whole minute ago. Nice! See everybody? Isn't 1 gigabyte of internet from Optimum so great? Golly, they're such a good internet service provider, aren't they? Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome back. Okay. Well, this is gonna take a while. I am grinding 100 rings. 4 rings at a time. Or is it 5? Is it 4 or 5? Let's see. It is 5. Okay. 5 rings at a time. Nice. At least a minute of delay? Wow. And I have low latency mode turned on too, so there should only be about 3 seconds of delay. That's awesome. Found a video where they collected less than 100 rings? Well, we're at 88, so we might as well go to 100. 7 rings is more than 5, but 5 is faster. Exactly. Thinking of other scenarios. Oh boy. What you got, Luna? Here we go. This will be enough. Go! Oh, well, we're going for 5 more. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Excuse me, Mr. Policeman. Woo. Ah. Where's Chris? Chris, get out here. Chris! 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 Wake up! Chris, get your keister out here. You spoiled rich kid. Yes! We got him! Gideon, pay attention to chat. I'm gonna put a B and you tell me when you see it. Okay. Let's see. Hooligans during Perfect Chaos incident. B. I just saw the B. B just appeared. How did the hooligans do during Perfect Chaos? I imagine just like, oh, well, the city is flooded now. I was not expecting this. Wait a second. The city is flooded. Fellas. This is perfect. This is perfect. No one's at the bank. The bank is submerged. All we gotta do is get under the water. Listen. We'll put a glass top over the queen. It'll be great. It'll work. We'll get a drill on there. We'll go into the bank. We'll drill into the vault. The money is ours for the taking. That was not a minute. Oh, well that's good. Maybe it's not that bad. Bean would probably be swimming. Oh yeah, Bean would go full duck mode. Let's see. Scorch through the track and get all the flags. I think that sounds like Twinkle Park. So let's run over to Twinkle Park real quick. We gotta swim. We gotta go in the water. We got to dive. Ah. Alright. Welcome to Twinkle Park. Hello. Go around the wooden horse and collect 10 balloons. Wooden horse? Is it talking about a... I would guess a wooden horse would be like a merry-go-round? No, a carousel. Not Sonic getting smushed by the elevator. Yeah, you saw that too? Gideon missed something in chat unless he already said it and I just haven't found out yet. He's in character. He ain't gonna see that B. That's true. I am terrified. I would like the orange car, please. There it is. Ow! There we go. Oh. No. Game, please let me have the orange car! Well, I get... Oh, for a second I thought Sonic clipped through the floor. Hey, it's SRB2 Kart Crazy Battle Mode. Yeah, it's the one battle course. This is the one where you and I were Latios and Latios. Wink. Oh, I've already missed flags. We restart. Here, I'll just take the first car. Bam. Ow. Excuse me. Bumper cars. All right. Let's not miss the flags. That's one. I'm going back. I'm going back. Is this Six Flags? See, I'm just picturing the "is this a pigeon" meme, but with Six Flags. Okay. Oh, they're actually on the track. Hello. There we go. 5 flags. 5 of 31. Woo. 6 of 31. I missed one. I'm going back. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna hit a death barrier soon, right? Sonic! Sonic, come back! He's gone! He's gone! Well, Sonic had to go back to his home planet. His people needed him. Oops. Alright, note to self, Twinkle Park Racing Circuit doesn't have a death plane underneath it. That's good to know. Huh. Ow. Let's see. The message that starts with back to the... Oh, yes, you did tell me about the lamp you broke. I don't see a message that starts with back to the... Oh, wait! Back to the thing Luna said earlier. I think Knack is the flower equivalent to those people who go to the gym for 3 days and get super pissed that they don't have a six-pack yet. Yeah, he's probably very impatient. He's probably like, it's not... You know what? I know exactly what Flower Fang needs. You know what Flower Fang needs? Impatience. Ow. Let's see. So it looks like Sonic is being added to the never riding on the Marvelous Queen list. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, no. Fleet Feet? Ride the Marvelous Queen? Oh, that's the best one I've heard all day. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see. I wish you could copy paste messages from chat because I think I really am retyping all of that constantly. Sorry. Ow. 9 of 31. Okay. Ow. There we go. Yeah. Now what happens if you fall off at a spot like that, right? Like, is there a death barrier there? Do you think they only put, like, death barriers in the spots where they think the player should be able to die? Oh, golly, I'm just... Optimum is the best. The best internet service provider. Gideon, I am in your intrusive thoughts and say, don't fall into space. This is the one time that I should let the intrusive thoughts win. But seriously, do you think they, like... Do you think they just didn't put death planes in the spots where they thought, no, the player will never fall off the track here. They'll never die in this spot. We won't even bother putting a death barrier there. Right? Do you think that's what they did? Because if so, Sega, you are wildly misunderestimating what players can and will do in your video game. Teeter, you found a thing? I love how this mission is... How is it phrased again? It's, scorch through the track and get all the flags. You see how quickly I'm scorching through this, right? Just carefully inching along, making sure to miss nothing. Let's see. The buffer buffet fills me with an emotion between extreme anger and complete numbness. I am terribly sorry. Again, until Planet Networks is able to provide service to my area, there is sadly nothing I can really do about it. And I am sorry about that! If I miss a flag because of you... Oh, I missed a flag. Go back. There we go. 30 of 31. 31 is right here. There we go. Mission clear. All right, let's get to the end of the course. And then I'm going to guess the wooden horse that it's referring to is maybe a carousel horse? Yippee! Let me have a look-see at what Teeter sent. Yes! Exactly this! This is exactly what I had in mind! Teeter! You see my vision! Is this Six Flags? Yes! Precisely. It's a Trojan horse. Oh. Alright, let's see. That mission is Go around the wooden horse and collect 10 balloons. Okay. There is a carousel somewhere in here, but I don't think there's any horses on it. I'm trying to think where else we would have encountered a wooden horse. You has image? What image doth thou haveth? Let me see. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's really good. You know what this makes me think of? You know what this makes me think of? Oh, boys. Guess who just got a call to make the president smile? Oh! Oh, that's great. I love that. That is I don't even think I want to know the context because it's better without. That's I love Robotnik so much. Okay. Woo. Let's see. I want to ask about the bar that Sherwood works at. How's the atmosphere and the people there, and does he like his job? Yeah. So the billiards parlor is just sort of one of the features of Casino Night Zone. I'm not really sure if Sherwood owns it. Oh shoot, I'm not really sure if Sherwood owns it, but he does work there. He probably owns it. And it's just this little billiards parlor, this little pool hall, and it has a nice sort of very classy, elegant, welcoming atmosphere. It's small. It's like, you know, not. I'm trying to think like what I could compare it to. It's not very large. I've done concept art of it. I'll have to send you what it looks like. Yeah, and it just has this kind of very nice, classy sort of jazz club type atmosphere. Yeah. I'm explaining it horribly. Wooden horse. Yeah, there's the... Whoa. Horses. Balloons. I was right. We've found the horses. For once, the horses have not found me. Ow. Ooh. Get the... Sonic, get the blue. Thank you. Yeah. Camera. Free camera? Maybe that'll help. Oh, that did not help. 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 Ow. Let's see, Sherwood works alone. He doesn't own the bar. It's just a coincidence that it's named Sherwood Well, that's, I mean, that's not... I know we've discussed this before. We're like, you know, we all have our own headcanons. It's just the Casino Night Billiards Parlor. It's not like named after Sherwood or anything. Ow! Yeah. Why are they putting spike balls? Why are they putting giant metallic spike balls, ow, on the carousel? Ow! This is bad carousel etiquette. That is a shish post of a name, and you know dang well if I say it, it's a joke. Okay. All right, we can return to the adventure field.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
Yeah. Okay. What's next? But yeah, it's a small little place. There's a primary area where there's like 2 billiards tables. And then there's like a smaller private section off to the side where like more competitive play is done and you can reserve the tables there. There's the bar that serves some, you know, serves drinks, ice cream, and a few small foods like pretzels, deviled eggs, things like that. Nothing too big or fancy. You're not going to be able to get like a burger there or anything. Just sort of snack foods, you know. And then there's 2 like small seating areas off to the left that have like curtains that can be drawn if you want a little bit of privacy. Yeah. No one has ever seen Sherwood's boss. Maybe it's like McDonald's and Sherwood is just like a franchiser. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't put really too much effort into like the mechanics of the billiards parlor to be like, okay, Sherwood is self-employed or yada yada yada. It's his business. It's not his business. I don't know. Yeah. Writing this down for paint gun privacy. Noted. The privacy. Oh, hey, it's afternoon here. Nice. Oh, mission. Get to the balloon in the skies of the Mystic Ruins. All right. Where is the balloon in the skies of the Mystic Ruins? Yeah. There's a jukebox where you can put in 37 consecutive plays of Tom Jones' What's New Pussycat, interrupted by one play of Tom Jones' It's Not Unusual, followed by 12 more plays of What's New Pussycat. Camera, you out of control. Woo! Can I? Oh, well, we got the balloon. Blah, blah. What's new, pussycat? Gosh darn it! Nice. Mission clear. Sonic over. Destroy the windmill and proceed. Find the balloon in orbit. Oh. Destroy the windmill. Where did we see windmills? Maybe in Windy Valley? This is most likely due to location. No one goes to Casino Night to live there, and if they do, they're there for the casinos. And then there's Sherwood, who has a little apartment in Casino Night. He's weird. Yeah, there's... Oh, there it is! Sonic hates windmills. Must destroy them. Sonic is Don Quixote. Confirmed. He is here to destroy windmills. Woo! Oh, I almost died. Did I miss 3? I did miss 3. Team Hooligan is the only consistent visitors and the snooker guys. Everyone else more or less comes and goes. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, regular customers. That platform despawned underneath me. Yeah. Nice. We'll be departing soon. Guys, just so you know, in case you were unaware, the train headed from Station Square will be departing soon. Just in case you weren't aware, it will be departing soon. So the hooligans def get in a fight with the snooker guys, and they always win because the snooker guys are the snooker guys. Exactly. I love how we've called them the snooker guys. That's good. There's only one that has a confirmed design, but presumably there are other ones if Sherwood has this great of a resentment for them and their game. Woo! Wait, is there something up there? No. So the train will be departing to Station Square, and the station, and wait, will be departing to Square that is a station, and it's soon. Correct. Yes, indeed. Oh, maybe inside of Tails' house. Yep. What is hidden in the area with the giant snake? In the area the giant snake is staring at? Well, that's gonna be in Lost World. Not Sonic Lost World. Lost World in the Sonic game. Woo! There we go. Onward! It's our good buddy, the giant snake again. He always finds a way of coming back. He's like William Afton. He always comes back. Oh, and I can see another card on the steps of the temple. Here we go. Look really carefully, just as you fall from the waterfall. Let's see, there's a calendar on the wall where every week Knack and Sherwood make reservations on which of them get to keep all the corks. Okay, that's a good one. A fugitive has escaped from the jail of burning hell! Find the fugitive. So, fun fact, burning hell is, I think, like, the mistranslated Japanese name for, Red Mountain. And the lava place. Remember when we accidentally sent Sonic to hell? Because he clipped through the floor? Yeah, that. They said hell in a Sonic game before Shadow. They did! Gideon, picture this. A cat girl that's a business owner. A cat lady that's a business owner. I like this idea. Please elaborate. Let's see. Look carefully just as you fall from the waterfall. What is hidden in the area that the giant snake is staring at? Wait, the snake here is moving. So I don't think... You know what? I think we're not supposed to enter this stage. A cat business lady. I like this. I think... So this is probably what the giant snake it's talking about. We probably need to walk forward from here. Because the giant snake in that stage is moving. You're not getting any further elaborations. You're free to do what you will with this prompt. Okay. Cat business lady. Probably very savvy. Very, very sassy as well. What kind of business does the cat business lady run? Oh! I saw something. She runs a grocery store chain. She runs a chain of grocery stores. The big rock will start rolling after you. Try to get all the flags. Okay, we do need to go to Lost World. Never mind. We gotta go Indiana Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Well, yeah, maybe she owns, like, a grocery store. I don't know why grocery store is the first thing that comes to mind for, like, a cat lady. I could probably think of something more interesting than grocery store owner. I'm lost. Okay. Well, actually, wait! Wait, no, actually, wait. That's genius. Okay, wait, I came up with this idea a while back for a location, say in Casino Night Zone, called the Clover Lounge. And basically the Clover Lounge is like this really up-class, like, swanky, jazz club. It's this tall building, right? Has sort of a clover type shape to the top of it that houses a bunch of different smaller businesses. There's a tea room. There's just a lounge where it gets its name from. There's a jazz club. There's all sorts of things. And I thought it would be funny if in this place, if in the Clover Lounge, there was the jazz club in it was called the Catgrass Club or something, something along those lines. Because like everything in there is kind of like different plant themes, and catgrass is a thing. And so all the musicians that play there are like, they're cats based off of famous musicians. Like you've got one based off of Louis Armstrong, one based off of Cab Calloway. Maybe she runs, this cat businesswoman runs the Clover Lounge. Gideon, I'm sorry to inform you that to do this, you have to draw a woman. Unthinkable. Me draw a female? I've never done such a thing. KG, you've just given me phenomenal inspiration. Savvy businesswoman who owns she owns the building and is sort of like oversees and partially manages all of the business that takes place within the Clover Lounge. Oh, that's good. It's what I do. It is what you do. You're good at this. Is there anything around here? Looks at the paint gun art you made for my birthday and gives a thumbs up. I'm glad you liked it. Woo! I have to... See? I drew a female. Giant snake. That's a giant snake. Where was the giant snake staring? The giant snake was staring over here. By the gorilla. There's nothing here. There's no, like, balloon or anything. So maybe this isn't where that particular giant snake staring is. Oh. Ah. Gideon, this year you drew a few women. I am proud of you. You last year would rather drown. Listen, it's not that I choose not to draw women. I just don't do it very often. I primarily draw male characters. Listen, I drew Ashes twice last year, okay? She's a female. I drew Ashes. I drew, Hetty Spags. That's 2. Oh, Lost World has such a cool camera. This year, I've already drawn, let's see, at least among the Sonic characters I've drawn Rouge, Blaze, Cream, Amy, Sage, I've drawn Sally twice, Nicole. See, I've drawn a bunch of women this year. 2024 is the year of Gideon drawing women. I drew Corson. Gosh, imagine Fang accidentally ending up in this level. He would not. I do not think Fang would enjoy being here. This would just be a bad time. Giant snake? Oh, great. Yeah, that's. Let me just not let my fight or flight reflexes of the Jerboa half of me kick in for seeing a giant snake. That's fine. Wait, there's a spring up there that's not supposed to be there. Hold the phone. Let me jump off here. Where? Oh, there it is! Okay. Oh, dear. I need to lose the elect shield. Let's see. Alright, let's make this interesting, Gideon. Or even fun for you. Oh, boy. Have I drawn Nick yet this year? I feel like I might have. Have I drawn him this year? I forget. Okay, I need to get that balloon. And in order to get that balloon, I need to lose my shield. There we go. Ooh, dear me. Okay. Ah. Ready? How many Mobians normally look so cookie cut? You know how Mobians normally look so cookie cutter body shape? Yes. Most Mobians have... There's a very atypical Mobian body type. A lot of them share it. How am I gonna get that? Yeah! There we go! Woo! Luna, please remember this, despite the fact that Gideon hates this Roomba, never forget that Sherwood has a pet Roomba named Betty B. Boop. It's canon. It is canon. Because I thought it was funny and I liked it. I don't hate that. Cherry, where are you getting that I hate the Roomba from? When did I say that I hated the adorable Roomba with the adorable name? That was a pretty cool ring trail. It was. Oh, I forgot about this room. There we go. Ow. Whoop. Hello, Goku and Sonic. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Whew. Alright, let's do this again. This is... Oh, there's a puzzle like this in Wind Waker. I forget what temple that is. Took me a couple weeks of convincing you to agree with it, and you only did when I came up with the name. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I hate it. It just means I didn't agree with it right away. What if this cat lady was like a long hair cat? Ooh, ooh, I'm liking this. Like a lot of floof, very much floof. Oh my gosh. Wait, hear me out, because she owns the building, right? Clearly a savvy businesswoman, probably dresses very nicely. She has like a lot, since she's a long hair cat, she has the illusion of having like a feather boa on all the time, but that's just how the fur do be. I love this idea. Every Black Friday, Gideon goes and buys as many Roombas as he can and smashes them into pieces. This is not true. This is false. I do not commit Roomba hate crimes. Hey, do any of you guys have an Alexa?
Alexa, self-destruct.
Oh no, KG, do you have... Oh no, do you have an Alexa? I have chosen chaos. I have chosen violence. Oh, balloon! Restart. Gideon, apologize to KG. I am sorry. Don't worry, Alexa doesn't actually self-destruct. She just starts counting down. And it's funny! I am losing lives every time I restart. Oh! Is there an extra life down here that I can grab every time I do this? No? Oh. Is there any... Oh, that's just actual death. Cool. Joke's on you. I don't have an Alexa in my room, but my siblings do. Oh no. If I accidentally activated one of your siblings' Alexas now, that would have been funny. Oh. Gideon, what are you looking for, by the way? Also, the hell one is from Red Mountain. I know. I'm trying to grab this balloon, and then you have to grab flags. I can't just jump out of a waterfall, which is the worst thing, too. You actually have to, like, ride it down. There's flags on the Indiana Jones boulder section. Got it! You can't. It's voice recognition. Ah, phooey. Phooey! Ah, well. Okay. Do you think I can accidentally bug out the boulder so that I'm... Wait. Can I, like... When does it start coming down? And I already told you the only guy in my family is my one only brother. That's true. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. Easy mode. Activate. Now I can collect these flags easy. Cheese, ladies and gentlemen. What's your favorite kind of cheese? Do you like Winsleydale? And he sounds much deeper than you, so it's okay. Listen, I will be the first to acknowledge I do not have a deep voice, and I'm okay with that. Go. In before the boulder respawns. No, it can't do that. What sucks, though, is that the speed of the boulder checks how fast you're running in front of it. So if you're not in front of it, it goes incredibly slowly. There we go. Now I can leave this stage now and go to Red Mountain. Here we go. To pick up a boulder with relative... To pick up a boulder with relative ease. This Kong's one heck of a guy. I always thought it was funny. I always thought it was funny how they censored the DK rap in Melee to change the line from "This Kong's one hell of a guy" to "This Kong's one heck of a guy." Let's see. This hedgehog is one red mountain of a guy. Ha! Let's see, do you know... Do you know who else could leave this stage and go to Red Mountain?
Do you know who else could leave this stage and go to Red Mountain?
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Come on, Gideon. Take it to the fridge. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. No, I do not plan on streaming Donkey Kong 64. There we go. Red Mountain. Grapes and oranges and chili dog smells. But why not, Gideon? Because it is one of the longest collectathons ever created. Like, genuinely. Donkey Kong 64 looks fun, but I don't know if I would have the patience to play the whole game. Nothing against Donkey Kong. Listen, the Donkey Kong Country games are great. They're wonderful, amazing games. I just don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. Okay, to be fair, but what about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Well, that is different, because those aren't collectathons. Those are visual novels with court aspects. I do want to stream one of the Ace Attorney games at some point. I'll probably start with the first one. Let's see. Only one person. Chat, can we get a bunch of yippies? I'll give you a yippee, Cherry. Yippee! There you go. Woo! Let's see. I gotta show you DK3 still. Did we not play Donkey Kong Country 3? Did we only play 1 and 2? Oh. Yeah, oh no, you're right. That's right. Yeah. Because then I wound up looking up the Christmas music afterwards when you told me about it. KG's gotta check something. She do be checking. Woo! There we go. Oh yeah, I learned something. So remember how I was saying how I wasn't really thinking or planning of playing Mario and Luigi Partners in Time on stream because it's alright, just not my personal favorite Mario and Luigi game. I found... oh, excuse me. I found out recently, I had forgotten this. Apparently the game is like 13 hours long. It is incredibly short. I could knock that out in like 3 streams. So you know what? Oh, terribly sorry. So you know what? There is a distinct possibility. I can feel another. Oh golly. Oh, bless me. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Okay. Help me. Come on, I completed DK64 first. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to me. Okay. I completed DK64 4 times, so you can do it too, right? Right? Slav, you grew up on this game. You're so OP at this point. Help! I'm dying. You need a box of tissues. I have them. I have multiple packets. I buy packets of tissues in bulk. I appreciate it, though. I do appreciate the offer. Take a shot every time Gideon sneezes. It's a marshmallow world in the summer. I learned something okay. Berry Guy taught me something today. Marshmallows, right? Marshmallows apparently were originally made from a sort of gelatin substance that was taken from the roots of a mallow plant that grew in marshes, hence its name, the marshmallow. And I learned, and he was like, I was like, for real? Is that actually where it gets the name from? He's like, yeah, that's where they get their name from. Mind blown. I learned that. Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, I need to find the prisoner who escaped from Red Hell. Yeah. Who knew that working in a garden center meant you would... That is a... That electric chair is empty. He escaped. We must find him. Red Heck! Correct! We're in Red Heck! Ow. Not Lava Reef. Gideon, what do you think of that fact? Let's see. Little known fact about me, I pronounce theater theater. So theater. Honestly, that's a good way to pronounce theater. I think that might even be like the technical, like, correct way to pronounce it. It's just colloquially become theater over time. Ow. We in Hifl? Maroon Heck. Heck. Aw, heck.
Heckin' windy!
Stop. Sonic, stop sticking to the ceiling. Yeah, he really needs to stop sticking to the ceiling. Like, come on, my guy. Sonic, you need to get the double-sided tape off your quills, my guy. Ooh, 40 rings! Holy cow! I know that it is 12 o'clock, so we are going to quickly find this escapee, and then I will be off for the night. Let's see. I can't operate the camera here, which is not good. I know he's around here somewhere. He's near the top. Oh, I see a suspicious trail of enemies leading me up to a platform. Oh. There we go. I gotcha! You're going back to jail!
You're going back to hell.
You're going to heck. Okie dokie. Ah! Sonic, get out of... Sonic! Well, he's not the only one going to heck. Well then. This is a delightful place to leave off. So let's quick check before I pop out. Let's check our mission progress. So, currently, we have completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 out of 60 missions. Nice! That's not bad. And that was just a Sonic. We've done like more than half of Sonic's missions. And then we'll have more to do later. Yeah. Well then. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, everybody. It was a really fun stream tonight. I was glad and all of you who could make it and could tune in. We got some good work done on the art tonight, and we got a bunch of missions completed and emblems and such. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody, as always, for tuning in. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night, and as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!
You know who else escaped from Red Heck?